Yo, 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 yo. Oh, wait. I gotta turn that down a little bit. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another stream. We are back.
Up? Hello, everyone.
First stream of November,
Whew.
unfortunately. So we're 12 days into November. Happy November, everyone. Hope you had a happy, spooky October and Halloween.
100%.
All right, we got a lot of recapping to do.
Jeez. It's been a crazy beginning of November. We did send out all of our Casa Tua Mi Mami ashtrays. There were 60 of them. They all went out. We dropped them off this morning. Boxed them up over this last week. If you guys saw our short, showed off all 60 together. They looked freaking awesome. When you see all of those pieces together, that was so dope. And then
Yep, so that was a big project that took a few months,
Yeah.
a couple months. But it's totally done and it's over. So shout out to Alden in the chat. Shout out to Shruti. Happy Tuesday. Y'all saw us make all the me mommies, and now they're totally done. So,
Whew.
and we got a bunch of other big orders and stuff going on. But
Cauldrons, half the cauldrons are done, and the other half are going to get finished up today, and then glazed up, shipped out. And then we have a big order down here for Frond Plant Shop. It's their third order with us, and they put in like 20 tabletop planters. So shout out to Frond in Brooklyn, New York. Freaking rockers.
But yeah, we've been. Do you have any recent orders? Let's give some shout outs.
Let me go right in here and get the orders right out of the truck. Nice. All right. So, what are we looking at? We have a large tabletop planter going to Kentucky, Mila. It's going to be in honey. Oh, that's a nice one. Nestor in Sterling, Virginia, getting a bowl with a sipping spout and a matcha whisk holder. So we got Olivia in Spring Lake, Missouri, getting a pour over in swamp juice. And let's do one more. Megan Wade in Hyattsville, Maryland, getting 2 large tabletop planters, triple melt and swamp juice.
We haven't been live for 12 days.
Yeah.
And there's a stack of orders from 12 days. So let's keep going.
You want me to keep going?
Let's keep
going. All right,
going.
let's do it.
We got more than 4 for sure.
Yeah, I just didn't want to go crazy. Let's keep going. All right. We got Caitlin Tran getting a blue spume matcha bowl. It says, happiest birthday to my best friend. It's a gift. Wishing you the best 18th year. Love you. Aw, that's really cute. Let's see. Christine in Oceanside, California, getting a forest butterbell. We got Lillian in Mason, Indiana, getting a 4-inch tabletop planter in Sunrise. And Brittany in Alpine, California, getting a triple melt mini juicer. Oh, I love the mini juicers. So that one was ordered 2 days ago. So we're going straight through there. We've got an order wholesale from Olive and Lavender Farms. They're out in California, getting 16 mini jars. We actually have so many mini jars, like chilling, ready to go. So probably get their order out to them as soon as possible. Let's see, we got Catherine in Dallas, Texas. Shout out Dallas. Getting a small hanging planter, the 5-incher in triple melt. Got Janice in New York, Dix Hills, New York, getting a matcha bowl with the whisk holder in opal melt. Got Sophia getting a small tabletop planter, triple melt, going to North Hollywood, California. Wow, that one's dope. Have an order, 2 orders, I believe here. Yeah, from the Dowry. So the Dowry is a website that people can register for their wedding and get orders. So we don't have any information on like the person or where it's going. We just know we have 1 Sunrise mini juicer and 1 pink opal espresso cup set. So that's 2 different orders for the Dowry. See, Tara in Mount Airy, Maryland. What's she getting? A small hanging planter in pink opal. That's a 5-inch. See. I'll go all the way to the beginning of November here. So we're on, these are from orders from November 3rd. Kesha, a 7-inch large hanging planter in triple melt going to Madison, Wisconsin. Taylor in Joppa, Maryland, getting a Butterbell in pink opal. We've got Miana in Rego Park, New York, getting the matcha bowl with a whisk holder in Sunset. Rebecca in Waterboro, South Carolina, whoop, matcha bowl with the whisk holder in Sunrise. And we did get an order from one of our wholesalers out here. It's called The Neighbors. They're like a bar and restaurant with a little market inside of it, inside of like a larger marketplace in Orlando, Florida. They're getting 10 mugs. So we're going to get this made for them. All right, and that's all the orders since November 1st.
All right. That was a lot.
That's a lot, guys.
Big shout out to everyone who's placed an order in November so far.
That's crazy. Thank you, guys.
And we are 9 subs away on the channel from 2,500. So we're going to try to hit that today. We're going to hop over. We're going to pump up the vertical in a minute. And then, yeah, so what's the first thing that we're going to do today?
So we have, I think it's like 8 cauldrons that need handles and feet. So we have them branded and they're leather hard. They're ready to go. So we're going to check them out, make sure they're still looking real good. We're going to add the handles, we're going to add the feet, get them set up to dry, and then we're going to start throwing some tabletop planters after that and get right into throwing.
All right.
You guys ready?
Let's do it.
Hey. All right, y'all. Got our florp. Let's see. So these are the cauldrons that we're looking at right now. This is one of our completed cauldrons. It has the branding for Full Craft and Flora Apothecary on the front. And then we have small handles on the sides with these little circle emblems that we added to the ends. And then we also have little feet on the bottom with these little nice ridges. They're just pretty cute. I think they came out freaking awesome. Like the honey color and the forest color is what she wanted. But the honey melted so nicely down here at the bottom. And it actually like has some type of deep blue, like galaxies down at the bottom. I don't know. It's really, really nice. I love the honey color.
We got Alden in here says it's his aunt's birthday.
Nice. Happy birthday to your aunt. Yeah, it was my birthday on Monday. Yesterday. Holy crap. Yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was Jess's birthday, so everyone say happy birthday to Jess.
Ah.
All right, we're live on vertical.
All right, guys. Let's check these out down here. Have them covered up. Make sure they're still looking good. I put like a wet paper towel around them the other day. Oh yeah, they're looking nice. Here, so this is where we're at right now. They have the branding on the front, they're thrown, they're trimmed, they have our logo stamped on the bottom. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add some handles on the sides and we're gonna add the feet on the bottom. 3, 6, 7, 8. I think we have 8 right here. So they shrink about 14%. So these are the same size as here. Once it shrinks in the kiln after it's 2 firings, it'll be 4 inches wide. So this is a true 4 inches for the opening of the cauldron.
We got Joel in the vertical.
What's good, Joel?
Joel popping off.
Yes, man. Congrats on all the success. You're killing it, man.
All the hard work paying off.
Yeah, man.
Consistency.
How's it feeling, man?
We haven't been able to tune in, but we've been kind of just popping. We've been eyeballing it. Mm-hmm. But we've been working hard, but we're kind of getting over the hump of these big orders that we're trying to fulfill. So we got all the Me Mommies totally shipped out. They're gone.
Yes.
So that feels really good to have them out. Totally out of our life.
Straight up.
We got some other big orders shipped out. We got the Oktoberfest thing finished. That video is going to get posted. But we're back.
Back at it. All right. So I pretty much just need like a rest. Yeah, just something like this.
Got Mandy in the vertical.
Mandy! Everybody's coming through. Missed you guys. How's life? Been a couple weeks.
Yeah, we tried to even just stay updated on the shorts and just try to show some stuff, but
It's definitely been tough. But we're back at it, man. Birthday fun is Dunskies. Back to work. Let's see. All right, so I have just like a little chunk of clay here. We're gonna roll out some coils for our handles right here on the side.
we got Crazy Hub XT in the chat.
What's up?
Shruti said that she had her shoulder dislocated 2 weeks ago.
Oh my gosh, Shruti.
We got 15 in the chat.
Vote 15. What's up, Caleb? Shruti, what happened? Last time we talked to you, didn't you have like was your leg was broken? Gotta be careful. I don't know what's going on, but hope you're okay, man. How are we feeling, Caleb? How is it going in Colorado today?
Yeah, I saw some parts of Colorado got some serious snow.
Jeez. Yeah, Nick was telling me that. How is it up by you, man? We sent an email to Sheila too. I'm not sure. Hopefully she has internet. I don't even know.
Mandy said, it's okie dokie. She said, I think Nick's sickness escaped his body and possessed me.
Oh no!
Cold for 5 days now, coughing up a storm.
I'm so sorry. Dude, that's no fun at all. Lots of tea, lots of honey and ginger.
Just rest for sure.
Rest.
Try to go outside as much as you can also.
Oh yeah.
Because like when you get less and less sun, you know, try to get
More sun.
more
Oh my
sun,
gosh, that's
especially
so
when
real.
you don't feel good.
Two little coils here.
And he said, speaking of which, how are you, Nick? I'm good.
You feel 100%?
100%.
Nice.
But I was sick for like 2 months.
Yeah, you were sick for a really long time. It's not good. Alright. I need to find the center here. So.
Definitely I didn't have to be sick for that long, but I just wasn't eating like healthy or enough really. Just because, you know.
Life. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna score and slip these guys on here.
We got David in the chat.
David.
Shruti said, everything is breaking. I don't understand what is happening. Things are breaking. Bones are breaking. Everything.
Oh my gosh. Just keep your sanity. Everything happens for a reason. Hope you stay safe. It's hard.
Mandy said, I'm so out of it. I thought the sponge was a block of cheese and I didn't even question it.
Oh my gosh. And I didn't even question it. I wish it was a block of cheese. Take a big old bite out of it. What's your favorite kind of cheese? 'Cause I don't know.
We are 19 minutes into
we're
this
already-
8-hour live stream. And we're going to start with the cheese talk 19 minutes in. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I love it.
15 said that he broke his drill.
What?
So that's pretty dumb.
What does that mean for your job? You broke your drill. I imagine your job drill, not your home drill. You get in trouble for that?
15 said cheddar.
Cheddar is your favorite?
It's either that or the government cheese.
The government cheese? Did you just say that or he said that?
I said that.
That's funny. I like that.
But I agree, cheddar.
Cheddar.
And bread or bacon. Those are all synonyms
Oh
for...
my gosh, that's funny.
Alden said that he had 12 exams.
Oh my gosh. 12 like different classes, 12 exams. Was that like the end of year type of deal? Or middle of year, midterms? Where are we at now? November. I don't know when classes start.
We did have David in the chat asked a question. It was something like, what tips for a new potter starting a business?
Whoa. Consistency, I think. If you're starting something, make some goals that you know you can stick to and stick to them. Don't fall off. What do you say?
What would I say?
Yeah.
Tips for starting a pottery business? I don't know. Don't look around too much.
That's what I was going to say too. Think of
But you got to build
your
a
own
big
ideas.
community. You know, you can't do anything by yourself. So reach out to as much people as you can. You got to travel and shake hands. That's what we were learning from a guy we were talking to. That's an inside joke, so it's
Sorry.
not going to come across, but we were talking to a guy, Noel.
It's not wrong.
Our worker space. No, you
It's
got to
not
meet
wrong.
people and build connections and stay true to your thing. And
Your
you gotta,
mission,
You got to
your
find your
goal.
niche,
Yeah.
and that takes
Time.
definitely takes time. "15 said a lesser man would be fired, but I'm gonna fix it."
Good job. Wow. So you're escaping actually like getting fired. That's scary. I mean, if you can fix it,
Nah, he's
Ain't nobody
he's
gotta know.
tight. He's tight with the crew.
yeah. Broke your drill. How much is a new drill? 100K or what?
100K. I don't think it works like that. It's probably connected to something that's, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I literally
Manny
don't know.
said blue cheese by far,
Yeah, blue is.
followed by white sharp and pepper jack.
Pepper jack does not make my list, but it's not a bad cheese. Definitely has its place in the world. Blue, you know what I really love right now? I'm on like a ricotta thing. We've been getting some pizza from this like local spot called Palace Pizza. They're Italians that moved down here and opened a shop, and you can get pizza by the slice. And they have this like, oh man, meat lovers ricotta. I'm like loving ricotta right now.
I had a chicken Caesar salad pizza slice.
It was a chicken Caesar salad on a pizza.
And then it's kind of like a New York style pizza place. So you walk in, it's all pizza by the slice, right?
Yeah.
And it's literally romaine lettuce with chicken. And they put that in the oven for 5 minutes and then put it on a plate and gave it to me. And I felt,
What do you mean? You
I
felt
felt-
what?
I don't know, I can't really
Can't
describe it.
No words to describe.
I knew that I was committing a crime.
Yeah,
and
what would Tim say to you?
I felt great about it.
Yeah. Yeah. What would Tim say to that? How would he react?
I don't think he would accept. He would kind of just shake his head and just literally not accept.
Oh
that he
my
heard it.
god. Just ignore the entire
Yeah,
situation.
that's too much to deal with.
All right. Number 1, we got the handles on. Looking pretty cute. You think we should go through do all the handles first and then add the feet? Or do one at a time and get them
It'd
done?
be easier if you roll the coils out all at once.
All right, let's do that. pop this guy right here.
15 said it's about 3K to replace,
Okay.
but he said what I broke, but I'm grabbing new bolts and gonna work it out.
Oh, nice. Got to be a jack of all trades.
David said next time you come to Chicago,
Whoa.
try roasted beef on Italian sausage and cheese pizza.
What? On the pizza? Yo, give me the scoop on deep dish. Is that Chicago? Chicago's deep dish pizza?
I don't know.
Like,
I
what
like
are your...
the Chicago hot dogs.
Oh, yeah.
And then I know they got the Chicago like beef sandwich.
The roast beef sandwich. Is that different than like I know like in Philly you get the cheesesteak or the roast beef. Like is it that type of sandwich or is it different? I really don't know.
The Chicago one?
Yeah.
It's like a different kind of style. It has the Giardi peppers on it. It's like that special I'm not saying that right, but we have random moves in the vertical. Shout out to Random Moves.
What's up?
She said, "Why is she not answering my comments?"
Oh, who said that? Random?
Random Moves.
Oh, what are you saying, Random?
Your smile is awesome.
Thank you, Random.
2 thumbs up.
Look at this. Can you see the smile? What about this smile? Rolling out the coils quick. We'll do a few and then pop them on our pots. Let's see. When I roll coils, I really like to use like the whole palm of my hand sometimes. You can use your fingers and like gently pull to elongate the coil. You want to keep the whole thing consistent.
We do have the 2 streams going for everybody, so if I'm not getting to every
It's a little
message.
thin.
And we are setting up our restream.
Yes.
So I think on Thursday will be the first stream where we're going to be live on Facebook, YouTube,
You want to do
and
X?
and a third one. I'm not sure. Maybe either Rumble, Twitter, or I don't know. I don't think we want to do Kick, but maybe I kind of want to try it. There's other stuff on Kick other than, I don't know, but it's kind of weird. I don't want to do Twitch.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Like, if there was another platform that you would watch live content off of, what would that be?
And not TikTok either.
Yeah, TikTok's out of the question.
Random Moose says, watching from Pakistan.
Oh, wow. Awesome. Well, hello from Florida. We're in the United States.
Shirley said that she really wants to try cheese, but she can't because she's lactose
Oh, I'm so sorry.
intolerant. Shout out to Annette Segan for subscribing to the channel.
Oh, nice. Thank you, guys.
And Random Moves.
Wow. Thanks, y'all. What's our goal today for subs?
Oh, yeah, let me put that up there. We got to hit 2,500 today. I think we're
Nice.
like 5 away or something.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. All right, let's see.
Alden said, guys, I will give you an impossible quiz. What is my favorite fish?
That is an impossible quiz, Alden. Considering I don't even know that many fish. But I'm going to say salmon, because that's my favorite fish.
That's your favorite fish?
Yeah. I mean, are we talking about fish, like, for your tummy? Or are we talking about, like, fish to look at? Because I think, like, a marlin is pretty crazy cool. But I don't think I would eat a marlin. I don't know if you can. I guess you can. But... Ooh, flying fish. That's my favorite.
Flying fish.
The flying fish are really cool, man. We were in the water over in like Tampa Bay, and we're just like swimming, and you could just see like a school of fish like jumping and literally flying around. Like, that is crazy, bro.
Random says, "Long live Florida."
Thank you. All right, we have 3 sets of coils here. Let's grab another, let's see, little cauldron. Create a little rest here, just like this. Find the center. This is the center right here. Cut it down a little bit. Then we're going to score and slip these on. So I'm just going to mark right where I want to score. Going to take, where's our little guy? This guy. It's like a needle tool with lots of little prongs, just to help us create nice scores around the whole side. We'll do it to our handle too. Then I have a little lid of vinegar. That's what we're going to use to moisten our areas. Instead of using water, the vinegar will help solidify the clay together. Won't separate the clay particles as much as water will, so create a tighter bond. And then you can see right here, right where I scored, you can see the vinegar kind of popping off of the sides. We're just going to push this down. And then we're going to take a little, maybe this one, little brush. Create nice rounded edges.
Alden said
Go.
that his favorite fish is a siphonophore.
Whoa, what is that? Never heard of that one. To give that one a Google. Siphonophore. Why is that one your favorite?
Because it's the scariest fish of all time.
What? Is it the one that's in the deep, deep ocean with the light on his head?
I don't
That's
think
the scariest
see this
fish of all
one.
time. You don't, I don't want to see it? I don't want to see it. I don't like that. Why do you like a really scary fish, Alden? All right. Handle number 1. We're going to do the other side here now too. Right here. Let's line it up.
Random Move says, "You have God's gifted abilities."
Wow, that is a crazy compliment. It's just a lot of practice, my friend.
You better be careful about talking about against fucking God and shit.
Thank you. Well, definitely thank you. And yes, thank God for giving me any ability to do any of this. 100%.
Alden said, "Say it with me. Siphonophore."
Siphonophore. She said, say it with me. All right, guys, let's attach this bad boy right here. It's not too shabby. Let's see. Actually, I'm looking at this guy, and I'm really not happy with this placement here. So luckily we can change all that. I want it to be really even. So this one feels a little off center. So what I'm gonna do is pull it off and then shift it, reattach it. I want them to look really, really nice. So let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna finish this one over here. All right, nice. So I'm literally just gonna come under here and cut off this one right here and this one here, and we're gonna shift it over a little bit. It's a little too far back. I really need to look at it from above to make sure it's even. Right there. Give it a little mark. Score. Some vinegar.
Random Move said, now fill this pot with lots of love from my side.
Oh.
And Mandy said, same here, sorry, had a coughing fit.
Oh, man. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
I'm pretty sure when I was sick, I did say, everyone, take some extra vitamin C. I gave a warning because it was going around. Definitely just keep the warm liquid, you know.
Yeah.
I like
chicken
drinking,
broth.
Yeah.
Yum. Make a good soup.
Also, like, you can't take the medicine for more than, like, I don't know, 5 days to a week. Because then it's just, like, you start just, the medicine doesn't help after that.
Yeah, honestly, if you're coughing for a really long time, you don't want it to turn into, like, pneumonia. So be really careful. Go to the doctor when you have to. But hopefully you can just kick it on your own with natural stuff, vitamins. Is that an acorn? The acorn tree out front has been dropping insane amount of acorns, and they sound so loud. It is crazy. There's a little tin roof, like right where our front door is, and one this morning fell right on it as soon as I was underneath of it, and it was so loud. It did honestly sound like something slamming shut really quick, or like a gunfire. It was terrifying. So what the frick? How could it sound that loud?
Alden said, Jess, you don't like anglerfish.
No, I don't.
But then he sent a video of a cute anglerfish.
Is it actually cute? Is it like a baby?
Yeah, it's cute. It's a cartoon.
A cartoon I can handle. The real ones are super scary for sure. I don't like scary underwater things. Like even like the big squids. Not a big fan. Not a fan.
Random Move says, where is its lid?
It doesn't have a lid, so it's gonna have some feet. Here's a finished one. So you can mix up some herbs inside, or you can light incense. These are going to this business, Fullcraft and Flora. And then they are gonna sell these along with the products that they offer. So they have some kind of, yeah, here, put it on the close cam. So they're gonna get little feet. We're gonna do that after we add all the handles, but they're stamped with their branding on the front, little tiny handles on the side, clear on the inside. And then we also have our stamp on the bottom. And they're going, this is our honey glaze, and we also have a green forest glaze that it's gonna get. So it's like half and half pretty much. So we're gonna go through right now and continue to add all the handles that we need to add. So the last step is to take our little, where is he? The hole punch, but we're gonna use the back end of the hole punch and just create small little circle details on the bottom of the handle. Nice. All right.
Andy said, I have Get Soothed tea that has ginger, lemon, and licorice.
Very nice.
Somehow tastes the way helium smells.
I can't even imagine that. That's wild.
We got Dicaletti in the chat.
How are we doing today?
Joel said, what should I do to celebrate 500 subs? Any ideas? Alden said cake.
Cake. I don't know, man. I saw your question on your community forum.
He's at 556, so I think you gotta skip 500 already. I think you better start preparing for 1K.
Nice. You could do a little celebration for 500 and then like a bigger celebration for one. I don't know. What do you think? Totally skip 500?
It is at 550.
Yeah? Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Probably be a 1K in
A week or two.
maybe
mean,
more than a week or two.
Yeah.
Probably, what day is it? Maybe by the end of the month.
Yeah.
It could be a Christmas something.
Oh my gosh, you could make a
Or
little
a
Christmas
winter-
tree. Yeah.
Winter themed, anything.
Oh my gosh, once you hit 1K, I mean, I know you said you're not like at the moment firing any of your pieces, so you could have a stream where you just smash all your pieces. Like, because you're going to reclaim them already. I'm sure you've done that already for a bunch of the pieces.
I mean,
but
we've done polls, and it's 50-50
people don't want to see smashing.
on smashing sentiment. It's
But it's like you can't fire your stuff right now, so you have to reclaim it. Most of
probably
it.
save some
Yeah, for
early
sure.
pieces for sure.
Yeah, but that would be fun just to like have like a 50 or 100 pieces that you're just smashing together. That's kind of cool.
That'd be a rampage of destruction.
Yeah. Jeez. I mean, you could pop the grill on and put some in the fire and see what happens. I don't know if you've done that yet.
Ask Silas.
Yeah, right? All right. One handle. Let's get the other one.
Mandy said, no.
No.
No to the smashing. She said, they're so beautiful, my heart aches when I see it.
Aww. But when he smashes them up, he can make new pieces, and then, like, you know, it's about the practice.
Joel did say, I like the idea. Breakdown at 1,000.
Breakdown.
It's like, yeah. Yeah, you got to put it in the in the pin comment. I don't know if you pin a comment, but you gotta say, race to 1K.
Oh yeah, race to 1K. Man. That's
Andy
so
said,
dope.
press F to pay respects.
What does that mean?
F in the chat for respects for all the smash pots.
Aw. Pop this fan on. It's getting muggy up in here. Hopefully you don't hear it.
15 said, basically, these two parts of the drill that are not supposed to make contact, but I've had a bad sensor in this drill for years and just watching it to make sure it doesn't happen. And today I slipped up.
So it's not your fault.
No, it's his fault. I mean, the thing's had a bad sensor.
You didn't get it fixed?
David said, I usually take my broken bone dry pots and turn them into ceramic slip and broken bisque ceramic grinds into grog for my reclaim.
Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, we just put a fresh batch of reclaim. We have a big plaster bat down here on our bottom shelf, and then our reclaim 5-gallon bucket chills here. But I never thought about doing
Oh, show the tiny stein.
Oh my gosh. Okay. We finished about like half of the steins with handles.
It's so unfortunate that we're dropping our Oktoberfest video in mid-November, but next year we're gonna plan it a lot better. It was the first annual Oktoberfest. Next year we already have it all planned out. It's gonna be perfect.
Tiny stein.
Look at this sucker.
It's so cute, guys. This is the full-size stein. So this is the 24-ouncer. This will be like a little espresso cup.
Grab the 32, put it next to it.
I don't have one with a handle on it.
One there.
Oh, you got it? Wow. Wow, so this is gonna shrink so much, even though it looks very similar, it's gonna shrink that 14%. What do you mean I was nerding at? Say hi to our little guy, everyone. Hi. Kitty hug. All right, little guy. You're not supposed to be over here.
"15 said they've known about it, but it's like if I blamed them for not getting fixed, they'd totally blame me for not reminding them."
Wow, that's messed up. That is so messed up. All right, what do you think?
Yeah.
Here's the 16-ouncer. So then we have the other size, which is the largest one. This is the fired largest one. But it's pretty cute. They're gonna be awesome. Yeah, we do have like, what do we say, like 35 of these guys? Some of them are already sold. So we'll glaze them up for these people, and then the rest of them we'll get up on the website. But the baby stein is so adorable. Let's roll out some more coils here. we go.
Alden said, "Hey guys, this is all the fish I know," and he dropped a link. 15 said, "Cutie patootie," and he dropped little guy emoji.
Oh. Little guy is chilling at the window right now, looking out, enjoying the sun beating down on his cute little face.
Mandy said, "Tiny Stein, oh my god." She said, "Mug for babies. They can put their juice in it."
Oh my gosh, yeah, seriously.
Or mug for milk frothing.
Ooh.
But I like the imagery of a baby holding their own stein of juice.
A tiny stein. That is so funny.
She said, "But baby would most likely throw it and shatter it."
True.
And then David said, "In my studio, I recycle my stuff, lol. Nothing go to waste.
Yep.
I even use my glaze waste for mystery glaze edition."
Whoa, that's fun. Definitely no waste. We do everything we can to keep everything we got.
Yeah, we got an update actually. We have all the chemicals to make 3 new glazes.
Yes.
So we got lemon, lime, and strawberry.
Strawberry is gonna be so
it's gonna
good.
take a bunch of testing. We're gonna have to figure out exactly how to get them good. We're working on blueberry too. Actually, that's probably the first
blueberry.
one that we're gonna be able to drop is blueberry.
Blueberry.
Because
Yeah.
we got a mixture of our blue glaze and our purple glaze, and it's kind of cool. We're working on it.
Yeah, it's coming together. We're working on the how to layer it correctly, how much of each one needs to be applied. Dude, strawberry's gonna be so good though. In February here is strawberry season. So we'll have everything ready for strawberry time. Maybe sing some berry bowls with blueberry and strawberry. What do you guys think? Do you guys use smaller colanders? Or the only colander that we really have right now, strainer, is it's like a pasta strainer, a larger one. But we do rinse our berries with it, and I think having like a smaller strainer, especially like if you have a little garden, like that's pretty awesome to like go and pick your berries or some produce, put it in a small little strainer, a little berry bowl. I don't know. Make like different sizes too. Or like a nesting set. That'd be pretty cool. Now I'm just spitballing, but sorry.
Random Move says, "Have a stool just to sit and continue to work. Otherwise, you'll get tired."
Actually, it's like totally the opposite for me. If I'm sitting, it hurts my back so much more. Being at level like this and standing feels the best. I don't know. That's why I always had trouble hand building when you have to sit for really long periods of time. Having like a standing wheel has been amazing on my back.
Yeah, I'd really like to get a desk that I can raise up to stand at too.
Yeah. All right, added a little bit of slip. Just gonna press these down, give them a little wiggle, and then we're shaping up the bottoms of these to be nice and round. I'm gonna hit it with a little brush, just curve it off, smooth everything out. I'm using vinegar here, smooth out All these little pieces. There we go.
David said, I'm working on leaf glaze form organic material.
Leaf glaze.
From organic material.
From organic material. Whoa, I never heard of that before. You like actually use leaves? Now, tell me more about that. That's really interesting. I'm telling you, the ceramics is a huge wide world. It's crazy. There's so much going on out there. Sounds like, I mean, the only thing I've ever heard of like that is like paper making. Like making your own paper. That sounds pretty cool too. You find that just do all the cool crafts. All right.
Mandy said, you could have one with all the glazes and call it soaking in the rays at the keys.
Oh my gosh.
The yellow and pink/red and green being the margarita you're sipping on.
Wow, we've got to make a pot like that where it's just like all the glazes.
The only
like,
problem when you
like,
do that, it doesn't work the way that you think that it does.
Yeah, it would be different.
When you mix all the glazes together,
it kind of mushes into like brown eventually, just like mixing all colors together. Like eventually you're just going to get brown.
sometimes you like mix two colors that you think would be cool together and then it just doesn't do anything.
But it would be cool, like, even if we painted on like a stripe around it and then another stripe and it kind of, I don't know. We could try lots of different things.
Once we have the yellow and the green and the red, we'll be able to mix that with all our other glazes and see what
New
other kind
combos.
of cool layered combos we can do.
The test tiles are going to be so awesome.
They'll all be mini jars.
Yeah.
We'll just make a bunch of different crazy mini jars.
Yeah. It's the best. All right, so this is 4 handled up. 1, 2, 3, 4 more here. We'll handle it. Actually, let's get some coils rolled. I feel like I'm making pasta.
Joel asked David if he had his work anywhere. David said, not yet, but I will when I have a camera and laptop.
There you go. It's definitely hard getting decent pictures of your pottery to put anywhere. It's a hard thing to photograph.
It's not just hard to photograph, but it's really difficult to display the item.
Yeah.
Pottery is something that you need to see in person, so
Yeah.
it's hard to get across the true way that it looks.
We were looking at possible light boxes for photography, and they have some that have spinning discs in the center, like a little Lazy Susan in the middle. So maybe we could get something that gives like a 360 of each piece, but I don't know if is that beneficial or not. Kind of talking about it.
We got Muirhead in the vertical.
Hi, Mir.
Said, hope you had a wonderful birthday.
Aw, thank you. I did. We went to Hollywood Studios, Disney, rode a bunch of rides, got scared, watched a lot of shows, ate some food, lots of Bud Lights, had fun.
Big shout out to Muirhead.
Yeah, man. Thank you. That's Really sweet.
That
You
was
remembered.
cool that you remembered. Because he's 10-10 and 11-11.
Wow, yeah.
Got the
Man,
PA
that's crazy.
fam. David said with the leaf glaze, you basically collect fallen leaves and then burn them into ashes and then add flints and quartz and water and you've got glaze.
Wow. I'd love to see those results. That sounds really awesome.
All right, we just passed 1 hour.
1 hour.
Make sure you drop a like real quick. Appreciate you, everyone who's in here.
Thank you guys.
Happy Tuesday.
We're rocking and rolling.
We're 12 days into November. It's our first stream of the month, so we had to kind of put it. We had to kind of do some extra work. We've been working around the clock, and we just haven't been able to pop the stream on. But I can't even believe 12 days went by
That's crazy.
since we
Wow,
streamed.
dude. That's wild. Can't let life fly by like that. It's like,
It's just, it's the busiest time of the year.
yeah, guys.
But we're going to come back. We'll be here Thursday for sure.
Yeah.
And now that we got some of these bigger orders out of the way.
We can start with our next big orders. Gonna have a ton of juicers headed out to Florida. Senator. He's the Senate president. How do you say his name? Albritton. Senator Albritton.
Yeah, he wants several stamps.
Yeah, we have to get everything ordered and processed.
Talk about the stamps.
Oh yeah, so he wants like on the bottom of the juicer. If I have a juicer hanging around, I could maybe pull it out really quick. He wants it to say. Here we go. All right. So this is like a broken juicer. I can explain. So he's gonna have down at the bottom here. It'll say Florida State Senate. Florida State Senate. It'll say Senate President Ben Albritton. And then on the side here, it's going to say drink Florida orange juice. And on this side, it'll say the date of their, I think it's like their inaugurational party. So it'll say like March 5th, 2024, annual inauguration. And that'll be on the large juicer. And then the small juicer, they just want it to have his name, the Florida Senate President, right here at the top. So it'll be 2 different size stamps for that name. And then it'll be a drink orange juice stamp and the date stamp. So 4 different stamps total, plus our stamp at the bottom. So the large one will have 4 stamps, and then the small one will have 2 stamps. But we have to order them, all these custom stamps, and have them shipped out. And we have to make sure they're all the right size, do the Photoshop, get it all situated.
So pretty wild. He wants 4 stamps
Yeah.
on the bottom, and one of the stamps he wants to say drink Florida orange juice. Mm-hmm. And one of the stamps it'll say Florida State Senate and then his name,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other stamp, what was the other
It'll
one?
say the date of the
date of the opening day,
Yeah,
and say
the
opening day.
Yeah.
The date.
Mm-hmm.
Plus our stamp.
Plus our stamp, yeah. That's pretty
So-
wild.
And then he wants 60 of those,
Yeah.
of the large ones with 4 stamps.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that's, and they want that by January.
Yeah, so that'll be probably the next big thing that we start doing. That and We've been in talks with a coffee shop in Orlando about making them 100 mugs. So that'll probably go down this next month as well. And then, of course, all of the orders that we've been receiving through Etsy and our website that people need for Christmas presents. That all needs to happen as soon as possible.
David said there's a book that he linked a few chats back. I'm not sure it's shown. And then Joel said only mods can drop links, unfortunately. Do you want to see the link that David wants to show?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, David. Pretty sure I've seen you in the stream before.
Yeah. You're about to get mod ability,
All right,
David?
you can drop a link if you want.
Nice. Thank you for sharing your knowledge.
Let me read this. Mandy said, "This is gorgeous. If this gives y'all any ideas, not trying to put more pressure on y'all doing so much and creative and coming back from being sick." And she said that she found something on Etsy. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's like a mug. It's kind of like a got like a moon or a sun sort of sunset-y type of thing. You want to look at it?
Yeah, let me come over. Cute. I like that. I see how they did that. They like put probably like a sticker over it and then glazed it. That's interesting. It's just so nice to see like other people's styles and what they really prefer too. If anybody like ever wanted some custom stuff like that, that'd be fun to make. But we got our collection that we enjoy to make. The blue on that is really nice too.
Random Move said that they're dipping out. Said,
Thanks for being
Take
here.
care. I have to leave. It's time to fly.
Woo, Random. Thank you for coming in here and subbing and being a part of our chat and saying absolutely beautiful words.
Mirrorhead said you should invest in a 3D printer to make stamps.
That's not a bad idea. I mean, we're the community that we rent our kiln from. They do have 3D printers and stuff like that, where we could potentially use that ability.
We actually do have access to a 3D printer, but we have a stamp person that we like, and they're local, right? They're in America.
They're in America, yeah. I think they're in New York. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's like, is it worth taking the time to figure out the program, or do you that time and that
where
ability
we're at
to?
right now is every quarter that we find on the ground goes into our savings account up until the next. So that's like we're not like adding anything or buying anything or expanding for the next like 9 months up until hopefully we can have a real studio that we're not renting in our apartment. So eventually that'd be awesome to have a 3D printer. We can make our own stamps and
Yeah. I mean, I know you can get smaller ones that doesn't have to be crazy large or anything either, but even just the space to have something like that is.
But I will
Don't
say
even have it right now.
the best stamps are definitely brass.
Yeah, man.
The 3D printed stamps will break.
Yeah, we went through maybe 2-3 of our Swan City logo stamp in acrylic before we invested in the brass stamp, and just like the quality and the detail that you get from the brass stamp is insanely better.
Joel did say that he's been missing us since we were gone, but it's good to take time off.
Thanks, man. We appreciate you.
I don't feel like we took any time off, but we
Yeah,
had yesterday
maybe just a day
off.
for the birthday.
We had yesterday off for the birthday,
For
but
the birthday.
it's just because we've been running around. We haven't been able to be in here for more than a couple hours at a time because
Yeah, and it's just like been down to business, you know? So,
if we can't dedicate like at least 3 to 4 hours to do a stream, then I don't know.
Yeah.
So we've just been running to the studio, loading, throwing, glazing. It's good though. We're killing it.
Yeah.
Because in January it's definitely going to be a lot slower.
Yeah. Yeah, right now we've had a lot of people that have been reaching out to us, and probably in January we're going to have to start doing outreach again. That's what we were doing last year too, is just reaching out to people and being like, hey, we like your business. Check out our business. Like, we could help you, you could help us. It's always good to have some type of outreach schedule, but right now it just isn't even.
We're like an order or two away from literally stopping taking orders.
Yeah, man.
Like
It's crazy right now.
Like if someone else calls and they want 50 mugs,
We're gonna have to say like February, like straight up, like you gotta.
well, luckily you got Joel out here. You can always rely on Joel. Of course, Ugg Chugs, Ben Wolf's been killing it too.
Yeah. You guys get your pottery fix. The community on here is freaking awesome. You guys rock.
Mir said that he's getting a 3D printer.
You are? That's dope. What are you mainly going to use it for?
And we got Mirhead too. How did I even forget?
Shout out to Mir.
Because we haven't been in the streams, but we have been popping in and checking out on the streams. We saw Mirhead sculpting the dolphin bowls. I mean, that's an incredible stream too. It's so awesome to see other pottery streams, that aren't just throwing.
Yes. 100%.
We got to get a hand builder on here.
Yeah, I mean, Mir might be in. He's doing the sculpting, like it's pretty dope.
David did drop the leaf ashing glaze.
Oh, sweet. Can you just save it? And I'd like to like read it and like really look at it. Can't really do that right now. Thank you, David. That's dope.
Trudy said, I want to get back to pottery, but I can't.
You gotta heal yourself. It's okay. Take your
she's
time.
She's busy with school and stuff.
For sure. All right.
Joel said that he wants a 3D printer one day.
Yeah, it would be really dope to have a 3D printer. And like once you invest in it, like creating the stamps and doing all that is definitely cheaper than outsourcing. But right now it's like, yeah, how many things can we do? Gotta like focus on this right now.
Yeah, I saved the link, David. We'll check that out. Appreciate that.
Thank you, man.
Mandy said, I was just getting ideas that you should have a mug for your Florida viewers. I love and respect the idea of folks showing pride in their state/country/planet.
Yes, I mean that's when like we were creating the logo itself. I mean, Nick created the entire logo. We were like working on it on Photoshop together, and it's like one of the main things that we were saying was like it needs to say handmade in Florida. Like so every piece says that it's made here in Florida. Like the pride that we have in that is that's a great true statement. I resonate with that a lot. I think at markets too, people really like to see it. When we like explain to them that it says it on the bottom, they're like, wow, yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, I mean, the sunset setty thing idea is cool. I mean, but it was $60 for that
Oh yeah.
sun mug.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing too. We try to keep our products like at a really affordable, reasonable price so that it can go to more people. And the accessibility factor in it is part of our business as well.
It's one of the things that we try to focus on is accessibility as well. We don't want to just make our stuff expensive just because we can. But even, you know, we'll have people at a market and they'll say that our mugs are 45 and they'll say,
Whoa.
like, they'll just make a face and just walk away. Like,
What did the last guy say about the juicer? That was funny.
yeah, because our large juicers are 65. Because, I mean, first of all, they're all like tabletop pieces of art as well. You know, they're like meant to be displayed and they're functional pieces of, you know, pottery. So he was looking at the juicer at 65 and he said, $?
Oh, yeah?
That was it.
He was like, how much? And I was like, 65. He's like, $? Like, what would be the other answer? Like, what?
He was an older guy. I think it's like cents.
Like, yeah. Like, what? I think he was just taking, I mean, it's fine. I mean, everyone's going to have funny, their own reaction. I don't take offense to anything like that. It just.
It definitely irks me when I see pottery people selling a $90 mug and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, I mean.
$250 mug. I'm talking like $300, $500 mugs. Like these,
people are wild.
They get out of control. Like I get it.
Sometimes
if there's a demand, then
yeah.
then it's there, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it takes that long for you to make that mug, and that's what you like to do, and that's what you want to sell it for, I mean, I'm not gonna hold you back. You should do what you think is appropriate, but at the same time, then like, that's why that's just not our business model. We want our stuff to be accessible.
I'd rather have people be able to use it.
Yeah. And then we've had people like buy our pieces and be like, oh, I'm never gonna use this. I'm gonna display it on a shelf. It's like that makes me sad. Like I want you to use it. Like I want this piece to have life and be a part of your day and not necessarily just sit on a shelf, and that's sad. Or people are like, oh, I want it, but like, I'm definitely gonna break it. It's like, no, you're not. Like it's meant to be used. It's durable. Ceramics have been around for a very, very long, like the oldest type of, I don't know, it's not the oldest art form, I guess not, but it's like, it's supposed to be used.
Muirhead said that I agree that brass is best for long term.
Yeah, I guess if you just like have a special order, you know, and just, that's pretty much it. Like you have a couple pieces you need an acrylic stamp for. That's when it's nice. It's more affordable too.
Mandy said that she missed us so much, but completely understand to not be online at any point for as long as you need.
Aw, Mandy.
Can't get rid of me, wink.
Good. Don't go anywhere.
I really wasn't like that. We wanted to go live every day, which is, we just couldn't dedicate any time to be able to actually do something.
Yeah. And thank you guys for your support and being here. Loving what we do too.
And like I said, next stream we're going to be live on Facebook.
Yeah, man.
And another platform, whichever one we're going to do. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that like plays out for sure. Let's see. All right, handles attached. Let's add these little circles.
And then Muir said, mostly use the 3D printer for stamps.
For stamps, yeah.
And then Mandy said, apologies for my gushy compliments, but I really do love how y'all treat each customer, viewer, person as a person. You take time to answer and chat with them as their person. No quick chats, but individual conversations so genuine and respectful.
Wow, Mandy, you're amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, we keep it real.
Which definitely.
Whoa, what did you almost say?
Huh?
You said we try?
No.
I almost said. I heard it.
I was gonna try to make a sentiment like.
I got it on recording.
was gonna try to make a sentiment like there's no way we could be fake about it, but I just didn't know how to say it correctly. It's like there's no.
That's why we like doing the live stream.
Yeah.
Here said, he said, I only go to jurd shows.
Mm-hmm.
The clientele appreciate the art.
Yeah. There is a jurd show down here that we want to get into. It's called Faire by the lake, and it happens every May, and it's put on by like the local museum here, and it's like I think it's the only jurd show in Lakeland. I want to say that's right. I'm not sure. Can't quote me on that one, I guess. But a lot of times the jurd shows are like multi-day, and then having to like drive and maybe have a hotel and that whole thing. It's just like, I don't know if it's for us right now, but it would be really cool to do something like that too. I understand what you mean. People are out there, they're like more like art collectors and like lots of paintings and stuff at shows like that. We've seen a lot in Philly too. Have you been to that one? They do one at Rittenhouse Park, a big one in Philadelphia. It's fun to go, to see all the different art too.
Yep, this weekend we'll be in Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, there's a coffee festival going on in Orlando, Florida. It's put on by Orlando Coffee Culture. Should be pretty cool. Bring as many coffee accessories as we'll be able to have, all our V60s, mugs, espresso cups, anything we can bring.
So that's on what, Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
So you can catch us in Orlando on Saturday at the coffee festival. We'll have a short up about it, so
yeah,
you'll be able to see what's up.
I'm really excited because I really love coffee. So I'm excited to see what's going on. There's a lot of, I mean, everywhere I guess, but there's a lot of coffee roasters out here. Excited to see who comes through, represents.
Done a few different coffee festivals.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, like, it's like pottery and coffee, and pottery and plants. Like, what's another, like, I feel like there's always these crossovers that happen in different communities, and it's fun to see. We did a plant show like 2 weeks ago. That was crazy.
David dropped a link for a 3D printer.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mini 3D printer on Amazon for $160.
Jeez, that is so affordable.
It's mini though.
Mini. I mean, I wonder how big of a stamp you can make off of a mini printer.
I'm not sure, but you can make something about the size of a frog doing a deadlift.
Nice.
And then he said, I usually make a cookie cutter for my design.
Oh, yeah.
He said 4x4.
4x4. I mean, that's pretty. I think the largest stamp we've gotten was like 4.5 so far, and that's how big the stamps are going to be for, I think, the Senate, the one that's going to say like Florida.
Oh yeah.
Actually, like I think
maybe.
it's going to be like 4.5 wide. Four is.
We have to Photoshop it, get it all
Yeah.
dimensioned out.
Yeah. Probably have to throw a few pieces and make sure that we have everything correct when it comes to the dimensions, and make sure our bases are always going to be like large enough.
Your head said, you should do really well there in Orlando. You have great looking mugs.
Thank you.
Yeah, unfortunately, well, I'm not unfortunately. The last show we did, we sold
A lot of,
a lot of stuff, so
yeah.
we don't have a lot of stuff.
Not yet. Not unfortunate, obviously fortunate, but yes.
That's one thing we try to explain to all the people that come to our table is that, all the products that are on our table are just extras from orders, because when we get orders, we just make extras just in case anything happens, and we just send them the best ones. We keep, the extras, and then we try to sell them at the markets. So essentially, it's kind of just a hodgepodge, random collection of things that people ordered. We got a butter sled, a butter bell.
It ends up looking good though on the table. Like it all comes together.
But we don't have any coffee stuff though.
Yeah, that was like another goal that we had this week was just make some V60s for this thing, and it just like on top of the orders and everything, it just
and
didn't
the
work.
last market, someone bought all the Steins.
Yes.
And I think we only have one espresso cup.
Yeah.
Well,
here's an idea. We do have like these mugs over here that are just bisqued. They're not for anything. Don't really know why so many extras had happened, but we could just glaze those and pop them in a kiln. And then get the mini steins here. Maybe
the next kiln's already
I know.
designated.
I know. Yeah, in January, it was a potential. The place we used to fire all of our pottery at, it's called the Polk Museum of the Art down here. They have 2 kilns, but they were undergoing a pretty large renovation. So that's when we had made the transition over to this other worker space catapult for a kiln situation. But in January, they said that they will probably open their space back up for rentals. So we have the potential to have 3 kilns at our disposal. That might help us out, but it'd be nice if it was available right now.
We've been wanting to make a set of plates and bowls for the table.
Yeah.
Since over a year ago. It's been over a year. We just want literally to have, a stack of plates in different sizes, but
people can see, yeah.
we don't make stuff for the table, unfortunately. We still like to do the markets though, try to do one a week.
Yeah. And maybe in January when things slow down, we can dedicate a little more time to creating pieces like that. We'll see how it goes. All right, this is the last handles, and then we're gonna add the feet.
Shruti said, guys, I don't think I will be back. I got a fever and the medicine affects. So sorry, guys. I will be there next time. And then she said bye.
Bye, Shruti. Definitely get lots of sleep, take the medicine that you need, and get better. No need to say sorry, ever. We appreciate you being here. You just need to get better.
15 said, about to send y'all pics when I'm done.
Whoa.
Gotta tell
Of
15
what?
about your little B-Day present.
15. Nick surprised me on, I guess it was Sunday, and took me to the local gun shop and bought me my first, I guess, would you call it a sidearm? My first pistol. I got a PPK, stainless steel. It's super pretty. And now I need to buy some awesome wood grips for it. And I should have it on Friday.
Yeah, I was actually bummed because I wanted to take a picture. I forgot to take a picture. But once we get the wood grips on that bad boy, I'm going to send you a pic, 15.
Yeah. I'm super excited. All right. 8 of these guys, they all got handles. Let's add feet. So what we need is a little more clay. Bring this clay over here. So these are the feet that we're adding. They're small balls of clay rolled out to little cones, and then we're gonna score and slip them, and then add these little bevels, 4 bevels around each one. Let's see. I'm just going to start with 3 even-sized balls of clay. Let's see. Should they look pretty decent?
Muirhead did say that those are good problems to have.
Yes. Rather be too busy than worried, too slow. It's a blessing.
You know, it's the dangerous time, though. You gotta be very conservative when, you know, and then also, like, you gotta strike when the iron's hot.
Yep. All right. Just like that, tap them into little cones. Let's grab guy right here. See if I can add. All right. So I want 2 in the front and 1 in the back. So let's just try to find the even spacing. We're going to score a little area on each side. There we go. We're going to score each base here as well. Get lots of serration so that it has space to fill in with our slip, our glue. We're going to attach them together. They'll be secure. There we go. I'm just going to get a little bit of slip from our reclaim bucket. Just like that. Perfect. I'm going to set these down and then make sure that they look centered. Yep, and then just press down and twist until all the slip, the extra glue, pushes out from the corners.
Do you remember how much the coffee festival cost?
I think it was 150. Might have been 100, but I feel like it was 150.
It's getting more and more normal these days.
Yeah, like straight up last year, some like of the markets raised all their prices. So when we first moved down here, the good markets were around 85 to 100, and now they're all 150. Like, it's just nuts, dude. It's just like more of an investment. I don't know. Just like sets you off in the negative as soon as you get there. Just like not a great feeling, but obviously I understand, like, it costs money to do these things. But
We got Elena Gilmer in the vertical.
hello, Elena. All right, we're gonna create these little divots here. We just use, this is what the finished product looks like. Has these small little bevels around each tiny little foot of our cauldron. And the way we create that is just water on the end of a paintbrush. Come in here. We can softly just rotate our paintbrush around. Just keep this nice and clean. And we can create a nice little effect. I think it looks pretty cute. Let's see. Yeah, this her name is Sarah, who owns Fullcraft and Flora Apothecary. It's her second time reaching out to us to create some pieces for her shop. And she pretty much gave us like full artistic license on these cauldrons. That's pretty cool. She just said the basic shape that she wants. She was like, maybe a handle or something. What do you guys think? We prototyped 2 for her. She really liked this one. So it's been fun to create these for her. I think she's going to have a shop update the end of November. So when that happens, we'll have to link you guys. You can see her collection, and she's going to sell these on her website.
What was the first batch of order that she got from us?
The first batch that got sent out, it was 5 of the honey color and
the previous order that she had made.
She had gotten spoon rests. So she does some like herbal mixing with different types of dried herbs, and she wanted a little custom, I guess it was a 5-inch, so it's our large spoon rest with her branding on the front. And she had a wooden spoon that she had made that was like laser engraved with her information on that as well, her branding. And that was really, really pretty. I don't have one hanging around, but we do have the stamp. I can show y'all. This is the biggest stamp we ever bought. It's got to be 5 inches, I guess. But I don't know how well you can see it. It says Fullcraft and Flora Apothecary backwards. And then this is her little logo. It's like a basket with like flowers and fresh herbs inside of a basket. That's really cute. But this is a big stamp for sure. And then we still have that here for her with everybody else's stamps. If somebody wants to reorder, we can have it ready to go. But at the end of the day, the wholesaler pays for the stamp, so it's their stamp. If they ever want to do something different with their stamp, it's all theirs. We'll ship it out to them. All right, we're gonna set this to the side and let it dry a little bit. And then once it's less tacky, we can come in and really refine everything. I think the last thing I want to do before I sit it down is just go around the edges here with some vinegar. Yes. All right. Let's get a little more clay out here. I'm just eyeballing these circles, and then once we have all 3 of them, we'll make sure they look like they're the same size. Let's see. They look good. So we're just going to tap them into little cones. Cute. All right. We said before 2 up front, 1 in the back. So looks pretty good. Score. We're going to score these as well.
We got Bob Harrison in the vertical.
Bob, how we feeling today? We are scoring and slipping. Let's add the slip bottom. So we're going to add some more slip to each piece here. There we go. All right, let's make sure these look nice and evenly spaced. Give them a press and a little twist. Push all of our slip into the crevices that we created with the scoring. Go.
Bob Harrison said that he's been following Ben Wolf and a few others and saw you.
Oh, nice. Thanks for checking us out. Yeah, Ben Wolf's a dope potter. Who else? Ugg Chugs, Muirhead, Joel. The community of potters on YouTube right now is pretty dope. I'm sure there's many, many others out there that we haven't met yet, but one day, hopefully we meet all of them. Like, I don't know. We meet all of them, but thanks for popping in. We're making these little cauldrons right now. It's a little wholesale order that we had from Fullcraft and Flora Apothecary. So we're explaining our whole process here. Let's see. Let's go into each one of these and create little divots, little bevels.
We do have the 2 streams going as well, so we have a vertical and a horizontal, depending on your viewing experience, or not, your experience, preference. We do have David in the horizontal, says, my style of work that combines with resin and woodworking goes with ceramics. Like, example, I use color resins to put in coasters, mugs, and carving around it. And woodworking, I make handles for ceramic steins
Ooh.
and pipe, in case you wanted to know my work style.
Yeah, definitely. That is really cool. Excited for whenever you can take some photos and share your work with the world. That's really cool. I really like multimedia type of work. Like, especially wood or like leather work, and ceramics is cool too.
Bob said, fresh cup of Joel is a cool new potter.
Yeah, we all love Joel, man. Gotta have friends in Canada. Are you a potter yourself out there?
We got Mia Marina in the horizontal.
Oh, Mia.
She said, hey, is the chat turned off on the vertical live?
No, it shouldn't be. Should be good. Is it? It's good.
No,
right?
but you know why that happens? You have to like restart the app. Because if you go, I can't remember
Some
who
type of
explained it.
glitch? I don't know.
Someone explained it to us. Because you click on the video in some certain type of way, and then the chat doesn't come up. But
Why is YouTube gotta not? Maybe if you want, yeah, if you want to restart your app and be in vertical or be in horizontal instead, hopefully that works. But Mia, it's good to hear from you. Good to chat. I remember seeing you, I think was it Joel's stream?
yeah, I think it was Bloodleaf who explained that to us.
Yeah.
Also, big shout out to Bloodleaf. He's
Yeah.
not a potter, but he's in our pottery
Big
community.
supporter. Has free use music. If you ever want to check out his stuff and use his music, he makes his own songs and writes his own stuff, and then lets us use it. So it's pretty dope. Not just us, anybody, but really good. Really good.
We got Mia in the vertical now.
Mia.
Seems like restarting the.
It worked?
Yeah.
Okay, good. How's the pottery going over on your neck of the woods, Mia? I forget where you said,
I hope it's
if you're in
Mia,
this-
not Maya. I'm not sure.
oh yeah, tell us if we're wrong. Or
Definitely correct us if we're wrong.
yeah. I forget if you said you're in the States or not. I feel like you're in Europe for some reason, but I just don't know. All right. Gonna add some feet. We gotta pull out some more clay, and let's get some little balls rolled out.
Mia said that she just packed 2 moving boxes with stuff to be bisqued.
Woo! Congrats!
Mia knows the struggle of packing greenware.
Dude, greenware is the toughest, isn't it? Actually, I don't know. Glazed pottery packing is tough too, because you don't want that to get chipped. I'm almost more confident with greenware right now than I am with glazedware. Big prayer to all your pots in your boxes to get to where they need to go safely.
And she said that she's from Denmark.
Ah, nice. We're in the States, we're in Florida. Denmark. That sounds cool.
And she said it is Mia.
It is Mia.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, I gotta ask you the question, Mia. What's the national, the most popular, the Denmark food that you would suggest to people that you would say is like the most popular food for Denmark? Is that how to phrase it? Like, what's
Yeah.
Denmark known for?
What's your special Denmark snack or dish that we definitely do not know about
Yes.
and always love to learn about?
Yeah, we always ask everybody new that we meet from another part of the world, another state, anywhere.
And also, I guess...
We're big foodies.
Yeah.
All right, scored. Let's slip. Just using our reclaim for our slip right now.
Got the pictures from 15.
Oh my gosh, all right. Give me 1 second, I'm coming over.
There, you can... I'll just give it to you.
Oh yeah? Okay. What am I looking at? Oh no! His drill broke at work and he sent us a picture of the broken piece. How are you gonna fix that, buddy?
I think you already did. It says
see.
before and after.
Really? Before and after you got? Oh, sheesh. Yeah, let me look at the actual text, I guess. Good job. That looks terrifying. Good job, man.
I don't know. Is it
Is it fixed?
Is it fixed? Still
Wow.
looks kind of shoddy.
Maybe now that it's fixed, you can like get on their butts again about it so it doesn't break again.
Y'all don't clean your equipment, or? I mean, I just don't know how they do it.
Oh yeah, I don't know how that works.
Bob said that he loves Florida.
Nice, Bob. You have a favorite part of Florida? Maybe somewhere you like to vacation to or enjoy being at? We're in Lakeland, so we're like smack dab in the middle of Orlando and Tampa. We're like right in the middle. I feel like I got clay on my nose. And it's like We love where we're at. It's so nice.
Bob said that he was in Gainesville.
Ooh. I don't think we've been to Gainesville yet. I think we drove through it once, but we haven't been yet. It seems like a nice like little city. People seem to like Gainesville a lot. And it's not far. I think it's like 2 hours.
All right, Mia said she dropped something. I'm trying to type it in. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce it. It's like stegfleisk or something. It's a dish from Scandinavia consisting of fried pork belly, generally served with potatoes and parsley sauce.
Whoa. Parsley sauce.
That's what Google says, but Mia said that it's a form of thick pork, kind of bacon style, served with potatoes and parsley sauce. That's what she said.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds good. I like pork belly. Like, the only time I really ever had pork belly was, it's usually like Asian style when we find it down here. Or there was that one place. What was it called? It was like a chain restaurant. They had little pork belly sliders.
Oh, yeah.
And that was
like a barbecue place.
That was really good. Like a barbecue spot. I don't even remember exactly how they had it, but I've had, I guess, like bao buns with pork belly. It's very good. It is like bacon, right? Like pork belly pieces. It's just like thick bacon. I don't know if is that accurate or not, but
Mia said it wasn't the worst pronunciation.
good job.
Nah, definitely.
It's pretty good at that. Like, you're really good at pronouncing
That
stuff.
was a bad one. There's one letter that I don't know what it is.
Oh, really?
It's an A and an E mixed together.
Oh, geez. It's like a whole nother alphabet on there? That's tough.
Bob said that the Gainesville area is small farms, beautiful area in the middle of storms. We didn't get hit bad.
Wow. Did you visit or did you live there?
You don't need to answer
Oh,
these
yeah, you don't have to
questions.
answer that. I'm sorry. No, that's cool, though. We do get some storms here, too. But fortunately, like so far, we've been blessed. It's been really good. Nothing crazy here. Been actually very enjoyable storms.
15 said that it was kind of brutal, not gonna lie. It's fixed enough to work. And then he said, no time to clean, Nick. We are that crew.
Is there a crew that does clean? It's just not you?
Nah.
No.
I think they need to upgrade your equipment.
You tell him Nick told them that too.
Yeah, I'll send him an email. I'll say I live in a North Grand Junction,
Oh my god.
and I noticed your workers out here, and their equipment looks like it needs some upgrading.
Yes, send them an email.
Bob said that 12 plus years there.
Wow, that's awesome. I should have made the bowls first.
Yeah, we're on year number 4 here in Lakeland.
Wow, it's going by so fast too.
And then Mia said, I like it kind of soft, but a lot of Danes like it really crunchy.
A lot of Danish
Danish
Danes?
people.
Oh, like it really crunchy. I think I'd like it crunchy too.
It's good when it's both, though.
Yeah, when it's like has that crust on the outside and then it's like soft on the inside.
Bob said some storms can be fun. We love the storms. It's not fun when people get hurt
Yes.
or die, or when people lose
Property
power.
damage it,
And,
yeah.
property damage is bad, but man, the storms are fun.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate Mother Nature for what it is.
I'll tell you what, the storms in Colorado do not look fun.
The snowstorms.
I saw some bad stuff.
Jeez. Well, we've gotten stuck in snowstorms before in PA. There's been storms where they shut the transportation down. I've had like days where you can't go to work, get called out. Then at least you can walk somewhere.
Mia said, okay, but what is the Floridian dish that I need to try?
I mean, I think a lot of people would say fried gator.
Absolutely. It'd be gator for sure.
Fried gator. People eat that down here. We haven't had it yet, have we yet? Oh.
We've definitely eaten it multiple times.
What? When? I guess I don't. We gotta try it again. Because it's kind of crazy, bro. Definitely kind of crazy.
I mean, they usually just come in chicken nugget form.
Yeah, yeah.
Or on a stick.
Or on a stick. Definitely like barbecue festival level dish. Or fine restaurants. Like literally like really nice restaurants will have fried gator too.
But if it's not fried gator, then probably maybe coconut shrimp. Mm-hmm. That's a popular dish in Florida.
Yeah, people love fish fry down here too. Oranges, I guess. The orange groves are really big down here.
Or key lime pie.
Ooh, key lime pie. That is so Florida. I really don't know why. Like, where did that come from? But that is so Florida.
From the limes and the keys.
Oh, limes and the keys.
You legit didn't ever put that together?
No.
Key lime.
Oh, that's cute.
Joel said that he had crocodile in Kenya. Very yummy.
Wow, that's wild, bro.
I don't know if he's being serious.
Are you being serious?
I'm not sure
You
if
were
he's
in Kenya?
traveled
and you
to
had
Kenya.
croc? And you ate a croc? I feel like he is being serious.
Bob said tornadoes, I think, were the worst.
Oh, man. That is scary for sure. Yeah, tornadoes are way worse than just rain.
Mia said that they just opened a New Orleans-style Southern comfort food near me, and they have gumbo and stuff like that.
Whoa! You definitely gotta go. Check that out if you've never had gumbo before and stuff like that. That's cornbread. They have cornbread. That's really good.
Joel said, I am LOL,
You are joking?
but I am honored that you can't tell.
I'm just too gullible, bro. You can't do that to me. Like, I'll believe you.
15 said, oh yeah, well, I have had fish tacos in Mexico once, so ha.
Ha! Nice.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
I believe that either.
The craziest dish I had in Mexico was deer. They eat a lot of deer out there. And it was just like, I mean, that's not crazy coming from Pennsylvania where they hunt deer, but I never had a dish where it was just like chicken, like pulled chicken, but it was just pulled deer. It's like,
Yeah, your reaction to Joel's message when I read it, when he said, I am LOL, but I'm honored that you can't tell. Mm-hmm. I'm still not sure if he's being serious or not. And then he said that he is being serious.
what the frick, dude? You need to spell this
He
out
said
right
that he
now.
went to Kenya when he was 16.
Wow, are you being serious? Okay, so you are being serious. That's crazy.
Mia said they got corn ribs and bread pudding.
I actually never had bread pudding, but I hear that's really good too. Ribs, yum. Ribs are really good.
Muirhead said we eat deer in PA.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like the most common thing for me in PA was deer jerky. I always had deer jerky or deer bologna. Deer sticks. Deer sticks was like a big thing, like a beef stick. But I never had just like shredded deer or like deer steak. I never had that.
What would you say is the PA dish? Would you say it's deer?
No. It's got to be like
Cheesesteak.
cheesesteak.
I mean, that's for Philly,
That's
but...
Philly.
All right, what's the rest of PA then?
Like Amish, straight up. Like what would you even say? I don't know. That's a really hard
I
one.
thought you were going to say Lebanon bologna.
I mean, yeah, Lebanon bologna is that's rural Pennsylvania stuff. Oh my gosh, Muirhead, help me out here. I mean, Lebanon bologna, because we were talking. There's an Amish community down here that we're gonna go visit. I hope they have Lebanon bologna. Like I'm buying. My family from New York would come down to Pennsylvania and they would buy like 10 pounds of Lebanon bologna and freeze it. They were like really into it. I don't think I'd do anything like that, but I'd definitely get a pound of it. I don't know. We've been talking a lot too about just eating healthier, and Lebanon bologna is just like not. It's not it. It's definitely still bologna. All right, this is number 4. Keep going. We've got 8 of these.
Joel said venison jerky is delish.
It is really good, isn't it?
And Mia said venison is really common in Denmark too, but she's only had it a couple times. Your head said deer jerky is the best.
Deer jerky is so good. Yeah, in high school I had friends that would hunt, and I wasn't like a big hunter or anything, but I'd always pay them for some deer jerky.
Manny said had to go because I need to catch up on cleaning the house. Needed to put a cleaning video to stay focused, but missed y'all too much.
Aww.
So I'll be lurking and cleaning.
Do it. I love that.
15 said, I'm being for real too, LOL. I was on a mission trip when I was 16.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
To Mexico.
Mexico.
And he had tacos de pescado.
Tacos de pescado.
With pico de gallo.
Man, the tacos in Mexico are unreal. They're so good. The first taco I had in Mexico was, this was crazy. So like, I have a friend that lives in Merida, and that's like 3 hours from Cancun. So that's where it flew into Cancun. She picked me up with her husband, and we drove back. We went through Yucatan, and we stopped at a place in Yucatan to get Yucatan tacos because she said that like the style, the dish was just so different that you're not going to find it anywhere else other than Yucatan. And the place was insanely like side of the road. Like I never seen anything like that. It was like a shack, no like a garage, open garage, like nothing, no doors. You just walk in, and the bathroom was hole in the ground. And yeah, I ate tacos there, so they were good. It was like you go up and order, and she did it all for me because I don't speak Spanish, but they were good. But it was absolutely wild. And then the other places in Merida was like a decent city. Like it was really done up well. And it was just like being in any other city.
Muirhead said, yes, lots of Amish in PA.
Yes.
He said Lebanon bologna is good, just not the best for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big shout out to the Amish in PA.
Yeah, they're rocking. They make good furniture too. It's funny, there was like this big place in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and it was all just like Amish furniture. I mean, it was in the Amish community. And they made like rocking chairs and Adirondack chairs and tables, but they would also make fake fireplaces, like the plug-in ones. And we had one of those in our house. I just remember it being like really cool.
Mia said that she has an ex-boyfriend who had 2 deer in his backyard as pets.
What?
And then Jill said, delicious pets.
That's how it be if you're a farmer. Lots of people have delicious pets.
Bob said, always go to the roadside cooks. They're the best.
Yes. Oh, one thing that is so Florida that we haven't had yet is boiled peanuts. That's like a thing down here. Roadside, speaking of roadside food, people always just have like a truck chilling with a tent selling boiled peanuts on the side of the road, and I want to get some so bad. And I don't know anything about what it's going to taste like, about how these peanuts are going to be, but we got to try them. Here it comes, spicy and regular.
I'm not interested in
You're not.
Nah.
I want to
I
try.
love salty peanuts. Like,
we got to try them, though. Like, you got to try everything once, and we got to try them. And I don't want to go to, like, a gas station and get them, because that's what it is. It's like hot dogs and boiled peanuts at the gas stations. And people say, like, that's where you should get them. You should get them at the gas station. And it's like, I want to get them on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. Some rando guy selling some peanuts.
15 said the town I was in had no police because they were corrupt and the town people had kicked them out.
Jeez, dude. That's terrifying. And you went there when you were 16 on a mission trip. That is so scary. Yeah, I guess the town I was in was pretty safe. At least that's what my friend told me.
Mia said, it's true. One day we woke up and there were 3. A stag had found his way in there and couldn't get out.
I believe you.
Mandy said, speaking of deer, probably 3 days ago, the neighbors were butchering one. Can't hunt in the city, but brought it back maybe around 10 at night. Looked spooky at night with the mini floodlights.
Oh my gosh. That sounds like it would be spooky, just somebody out there like butchering a deer in the middle of the night.
David H. in the horizontal. I kind of got away from the horizontal for a minute. He said, gators are good, but squirrel, rattlesnakes, and scorpion are best to be eaten.
Really? Dude, I never had any of that. Did you ever eat scorpion?
I had like a scorpion lollipop, but like by the time
You
got to the scorpion, I didn't eat it. Nah.
Scorpion, rattlesnake. I never had, no, I definitely have had steak before, but I don't remember.
I've had rattlesnake.
Do you remember how it was?
In Arizona at the state fair. I mean,
oh, wow.
it's just deep fried meat.
Oh, really?
That's what I
okay.
It could have been anything.
I literally am imagining snake on a stick, like, in my brain. Like, that's crazy.
Bob said, yuck. I didn't like them at all to the boiled peanuts.
So the boiled peanut, you didn't like them? I want to try them. I want to try the spicy version. I guess it's like Cajun. But I guess we'll see. The local bar that we go to has them. Maybe I'll just try them there. The watering hole.
Maddie said, Bucky's cinnamon sugar pecans.
Ooh, though. Yeah.
Candy nuts are good.
Dude, it is straight candy, though. Like, you got to be careful. That stuff is... That is
it's
dangerous.
great with like cheese too. Oh, yeah. Like mixed with like some
the
other
sharp
stuff.
cheddar. Yeah. Talking about cheese, bro. That's nuts.
"15 said the old police station was burnt down.
That's crazy. That is so scary out there. Like, to think that whole thing is just like not that far from us. Not at all.
What whole thing?
Mexico.
What the fuck, bro? Why are we have to get canceled?
Alright, that's crazy. I just like don't, okay. No more
Mexico's
talk about
not-
Mexican
you're
gangs,
the one
alright?
who said it was a safe place.
Where I went was a safe place. There weren't any gangs there. It wasn't run like that where I was at. But I don't know about the rest of Mexico. And they say, like,
When we
what's
lived in
the big
Arizona,
city?
we drove
Yeah.
to Mexico all the time.
Yeah, you would? That's what, I mean, my mom said that too. When we would live there, they would drive to Mexico, but I don't remember it, I guess. Well, what do you remember from that? How did that go down?
I just remember being young, being in the car, and it was like dark out. It was nighttime. It's a long drive back. I don't know.
Yeah.
We would go to like.
What's the big city
different-
out there that I'm thinking about?
I mean, we went to Mexico City before.
Yeah.
That's like far deep in there though. I don't know I don't know where we would go really.
Yeah.
I remember going to a McDonald's there though.
Ah,
Because when we
really?
traveled, we always went to a McDonald's. That was like our family thing.
What was? Do they sell tacos at the Mexican McDonald's,
don't
bro?
think so.
That would be so cool. You know, like the McDonald's in Japan and stuff. Like they all sell like cultural related food, like straight up. And Dude, if that would be dope, though. They have the world's largest McDonald's in Orlando. We have to go. And they sell, like, spaghetti and pizza. It's crazy. All right.
Bob Harrison said, I preach, never call the cops. They're not your friends.
Hopefully that kind of, yeah. It's scary. Hopefully that whole thing changes over the next few years. And they can be our friends, because they should be. That's what it should be.
Mia said, I wish Danish McDonald would sell stegfleisk. Stegfleisk.
Is that the dish?
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be really cool. They should. Send them an email.
15 said, I mean, it was safe. There wasn't any crimes.
That you knew about. That's scary,
He
bro.
said, plus cartels don't really mess with American tourists or missionaries.
Yeah. What were you guys there to do? Like, was there a project you were working on, or like a...
I'm pretty sure they're there to convert people.
Oh, I thought it was like they would go there to like help clean, or like build a church, or like I don't know. I guess I don't know.
To spread the word of God.
Really? Turns out I don't know nothing.
Bob said, I had high hopes cameras would change them.
Yeah, I think there just needs to be, I don't know. That's a huge thing, and I don't know what the course of action is, but need more training, more respect, more...
I mean, we don't want what they have in England.
Explain that.
Like, the cops don't have guns,
Oh, yeah. I don't want that.
but I don't know.
It's tough, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's an old saying, cops don't become crazy people become cops.
Oh, wow.
I don't know who said that.
I never heard that one.
It's, I mean, you know, most people, hopefully you hope that most people have a good intention. But then, you know, also, you got to be aware of your constitutional rights.
Yes, yes.
So, you know, cops aren't lawyers. And they just, you know, they give tickets and they arrest people and they set up, you know, court dates.
Yeah.
So it's better not to, you know, obviously you don't want to deal with them. Get a lawyer, don't talk to them. I think it's really messed up down here in Florida. They have DUI checkpoints, which is like totally unconstitutional. And technically you can, you know, deny answering their questions.
Yeah.
But then, you know, they'll just, you know, they can search you whenever they want. I'm not going to talk about it. We're a pottery stream. How are we doing? What are we doing in the pottery world today?
We're making feets, baby tiny feets. We're having a good time. Making cauldrons. Check this bad boy out. This is our honey glaze. Honey brown. Clear on the inside. Handles on the sides. Full Craft and Flora Apothecary branding on the front. Tiny baby feet on the bottom. Little bevels. And our logo stamped right in the center. Finishing up the last bits of these guys.
What number are we on?
6. Number 6 out of 8.
And then what are you going to hop into after that?
That's a great question. We do have a list, y'all. We got a big old list right here.
All right, I guess we'll wait for it.
Yeah? Notebook's ready to go. So there's a lot of things we can do to start off throwing what we are going to throw in probably, I don't know, 30 minutes here. Hopefully 30 minutes.
15 said, yeah, building a church. Most people in Mexico already believe in Christianity.
Nice.
Earhead said about the body cams. It may have helped, but they can turn them off whenever.
Really?
I mean, pretty much they can. They're not supposed to, but and even though they have body cams, they still get caught doing like absolutely ridiculous stuff. Like it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean,
luckily with technology, you know, people are getting away with less and less.
yeah.
It's hard to get away with what they used to get away with. Bob said, "Kids like you may change the world."
Wow. Yeah, it takes everyone.
Your head called them road pirates.
Well, some of y'all may know my brother is a police officer, and he's a great guy, and I love him. So not all
Yeah, he might run
eggs
into
are bad.
Your head might run into him.
He's out there.
He's in PA.
Manheim Township. Big shout out.
"15 said, I think Miranda rights should be read on every stop, not just when they're questioning you.
Yes.
And then Mia said that she tried to make her own colored slip. Can't wait to see it fired.
Ooh, that's gonna be so dope. What colors? And how did you use it? What did you decide to do with the slip?
And then Mia asked, do you use vinegar in your slip?
We do use vinegar. I literally, like right now, every like thing that we are doing, I have a small cap of vinegar, and I'm using that to smooth out all of the surfaces. Most of the time we have a jar of slip that's bone dry clay mixed with vinegar. But today, for our slip, I'm just pulling it out of the reclaim bucket right here.
I guess little guy's taking a nap.
Oh, he's being chunky.
Got cat cam.
Cat cam. Engaged. Yeah, I definitely recommend the vinegar with the clay.
Mandy hopped over to the horizontal. Say, had to come over here. What's up on the other side of the stream? And then she said, oh, meant to say thank you so much for the tip about getting the free trial of Photoshop.
Ooh, did it work?
She said, sent it in on the 1st. Not sure when it'll be judged. I suspect it'll be until the next year.
Oh, wow, nice. Well, you can search for more opportunities. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there if you want to keep doing stuff like that. That's really cool.
And then she said, this is my first contest, so I'm eager to know my place at all. Putting myself out there makes me feel proud.
Yeah, wow, that's awesome. Good job. Definitely putting your art out there is tough. So, congrats. Keep doing it.
That's why what Joel did is kind of remarkable.
Seriously.
Learning something new is challenging.
Learning it in front of an audience.
I mean, being able to say, hey, I'm going to try to do something, you know.
Yeah.
And, you know, try to, you know, learn something new.
Yeah.
And then, like, you know, I think he's on day 40 something.
Oh, really?
We got 15 in the chat, spamming little guy.
Little guy. Special emojis.
Bob said, I lived through a lot of brutality in the 70s from them.
Damn.
It's a shame the bad ones make it where the good ones will get no help from me.
That sucks. Yeah.
And then he said, vinegar, question mark?
Vinegar, question mark. So like when we are attaching these pieces, we are rolling out like whatever attachment you need, and you score and slip. So scoring is the act of just creating these hashes with any utensil. You can use a fork, it doesn't have to be anything special. And then the slip is clay and water, or clay and vinegar together. When you introduce water back into any clay that's drying, it separates all the particles a little bit further. So you could increase the likelihood of cracking in your piece as it dries, because everything shrinks when it dries. So if it's different levels of dryness, it's supposed to all be the same consistency all around. When you use vinegar, it doesn't separate the particles as much. So you have a tighter level of clay.
Yeah, the more water that you add to the clay, the less structural integrity you'll have. So
yes.
instead of adding water to the slip mixture, you can use vinegar, and some people prefer either way. So
Yeah. There's no wrong way. It's just, sometimes we attach pieces and we don't use any slip. Just depends on what you're doing and your experience, how confident you are in it, or what risks you want to take. Like,
Muirhead said that his brother is a sheriff.
oh wow.
And then Mia said bright yellow, soft yellow, spring green, and light blue. And I just mixed stain and slip. Hope they come out in colors I'm going for.
Nice. What percentage did you use? Or are you doing like test tiles? So you did like different percentages all around. I know yellow is supposed to be tough because it's so light. We also are in the process of making a yellow glaze, which will be used like some stains. That'll be
15
cool.
said, this is for anyone in the chat. Anyone who needs bentonite, hit his line.
Oh my gosh, bro. Somehow 15 is in here with the bentonite hookup. Potters need bentonite.
Bob said, Joel's kicking.
Joel's kicking.
15 said, I woke up this morning just wanting to be a punk.
Feeling like Mick Jagger. It's like, 15 said that?
Yeah.
What's that
And
song
it's
from?
not in quotes, so it's not a song. That's a statement.
That's a statement. Woke up this morning just feeling like a punk. So
I woke up this morning just wanting to be a punk.
do it. We're all black. Listen to My Chemical Romance. What else?
Put on eyeliner.
Put on eyeliner. Paint your nails black.
Mia said, I also started streaming when learning to throw, and it was really nerve-wracking to start the first stream, and even worse, when people who actually knew how to throw came in.
No. I mean, did you feel like you learned and like got tips from those people? I can imagine. I mean, even just doing what we do when we first started, it was nerve-wracking. So I totally understand that. Like,
Going live is definitely scary.
it's crazy, bro.
And then the first stream, no one's there.
Nobody's there. We're just talking to each other, which I mean, at least we have each other. But
And you have to have at least a few people in there, or otherwise, people are going to be afraid to join into the conversation.
yeah. How are you? Are you still streaming now, Mia? Like, are you enjoying it?
I know she's got shorts up.
Shorts.
There's a stream from 12 days ago.
Woo! There we go. We'll have to check you out, man. That's cool.
Looks like it's got multiple camera angles.
Ooh,
Definitely check it out.
that's awesome.
Shout out to Mia in Denmark.
Yum. Stay hydrated, guys. Especially Mandy. You're not feeling well. Drink extra water. Vitamin C packets.
Mandy said, have to say my piece. I think your relationship with cops reflects the people. If you're somewhere there's crime, the relationship will suffer. We Arkansans Arkansasans
Arkansans.
love and respects the folks on the front lines protecting our streets. I went to court as a victim a few years back, and they made me feel so safe and respected
Wow.
at most vulnerable, serious part of my life.
Wow, that's good to hear. I think a lot of Floridians feel like that too. A lot of respect for law enforcement down here. Yeah, and a lot of it is just like what Bob was saying, like it's your experience too. Like, I mean, honestly, I've never had a good experience, so that's sad.
Yeah.
But I still feel like it could be good.
I mean, why is it terrifying when a cop is behind you?
Absolutely terrifying, because you know that they have the ability to abuse their power. Like, look at them. I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's crazy.
15 said based. Bob said pyros use bentonite.
Pyros? Why? Why did they use bentonite?
Mia said, I honestly just winged it. I tried to weigh, but my weight wasn't sensitive enough. That's why I need the prayers.
The prayers. Yeah. We definitely have like 3 different kinds of scales in our studio because you need that sensitive one. And then if you want to replicate what you're doing again, like you need to know where you started from. But it's always fun to experiment and try from there. I know some people that like, they just go for it for sure.
15 said, is there such a thing as a goth pottery girl?
Yes, 100%. 100%. Although I'll tell you what, there's more like, I don't know, I don't want to stereotype or categorize people. There's a lot of, I would say like, you know, like the vegan girl, like that is probably a little more present in pottery than the goth girl. But everybody's got their own style, especially if you're deep in the arts, like people get wild. You get to see like some crazy.
For the record, it's pronounced Arkansans.
Arkansans? Nice. Dude, I heard them say North Carolinians the other day and I was like, what?
Yeah, I think that's right.
That's crazy. Like,
We're Floridians.
Floridians. Yeah.
I guess
It's
Mia's
Pennsylvanians.
Danish.
Danish. Yeah, would you say anything else? Like about, like, are you in a, I don't know, would it be anything other than Danish for you, Mia?
She did say that when the streamer or when the pottery people came in, they were nice, but not sure if it helped that much.
Oh, still nervous.
She said that she streams on Twitch mainly. That's why there's only one stream on YouTube.
Oh, wow. How
She
do you
said,
like Twitch?
I'll be live tomorrow.
Ooh, I'll have to check you out. How do you like Twitch? We don't have like a lot of experience with Twitch, but we do have a Twitch account. We just don't really have anything on there. Yeah, next stream we do, we're gonna do multi-stream and be on Facebook, YouTube, and one other. So we're not sure what the other one is yet. What do you think?
Not
Twitch?
sure.
I mean, I don't know. Want to expand our. All right, one more.
Mia said, I learned a lot from watching streams, but I stream in Danish, and the Danish culture is that you're not supposed to give advice.
What? No, why?
15 said, I almost just ripped my leg muscle.
What? Why? What?
Jill said, I find there is a give and take with the advice given on stream. I can get overwhelmed with the different methods people suggest when I'm just trying to figure out what feels right to me.
Yeah.
That being said, it's always welcome. I just might not listen right away.
I think the people that would give you advice, I mean, me being one of them, like, understand that too. And it's like, you don't have to take anybody's advice. You do exactly what you what you think is correct, especially with pottery. Like there's really no wrong answers. Like even like you can break the rules and get away with it. It's like not, there's so many different ways and techniques to do everything. And everybody's got their own journey that they already went through. You talk to somebody that's been doing it for a few years and they're like, I've always done it this way. You talk to the same other person, they're like, I've always done it this way. And it's always just works the way that they do it. Like it's cool. But I understand how it can be overwhelming, especially when people are just like, kind of like spitting information at you.
Bob said, fireworks is a hobby. The rocket, fountains, drivers, nozzles are choked or chocked with clay plugs.
Oh.
Dry bentonite consolidates well in cardboard tubes.
Wow. I would have never known that.
That's pretty cool. Joel said, a Daninian. That's what someone from...
Denmark is called?
No, that's a joke.
That's a joke.
15 said, if you see a pottery goth girl, send them my way. Jess.
Oh my gosh.
Bob
the
said
type.
he
I got
subscribed.
You. Oh, thank you, Bob.
Mia said, I had a bit of a following from Counter-Strike Go on Twitch with 3K followers, so I just kind of kept going.
Nice. That's dope.
Mandy said, Twitch is ... unexpected.
Unexpected. I've seen some people that do, we kind of like scoped it out a little bit. There are some pottery people on there, but yeah, I mean, when you say like, oh, you were already on Twitch, so you just kept going, that's kind of like with our YouTube. Like Nick has a background in doing YouTube videos and the whole thing, and just knowing the platform and the algorithms, like that's so much too. And
15 said, I don't know my legs, just being a punk today. Mia said, it's called Gentilovin.
Oh, her thing?
No.
Oh.
Or
Oh,
the law of gente. Or jante. Or yante. Or it could be yante lovin, something like
Oh
that.
my
It
goodness.
says you can't think you are better than anyone else for any reason, and giving advice can be seen as a breach of the law of yante.
Wow. That's wild. That's really interesting. A little peek into Denmark culture.
Mia said, Joel, if she were going to change the name, it would be Dananino.
Nice. I like that.
Bob said, we also use grog, and some of your chemicals are in the old formulas.
Oh, wow. So when you say fireworks is a hobby, like, are you, like, you're creating your own fireworks and putting on a show? And do you, like, film that? That's really interesting. We watch, it's funny, like, the last thing that was happening was, like, I guess it wasn't really fireworks, but, like, when somebody decks out their house in, like, a light show, and then they have, like, fireworks go off around it, and it's all, like, synced up to music. And yeah, that was pretty cool.
Jesus.
All right, this is the last one. Then we're gonna grab each one and make sure they're level. That's pretty much the last step here.
Mia said, it's just a cultural law, of course, not enforced, but you will be judged if you break it.
That's wild.
Mandy said, when it comes to the Twitch here, the type of content is crazy. I love the variety, but getting past the beginning state of the For Your page getting to know your recommendations is tough.
Interesting.
The homepage in the beginning always brings me to OF type content.
Oof. That's how it was when we looked at Kick. Like, I was like, oof, I don't want to be a part of that.
"15 said, can we get some bots in here? I'm trying to ban someone today."
Oh my god, 15, can we not put that energy out there? That is...
I'm up for it. I gotta turn the YouTube on in the Indonesia or wherever it was.
Jeez. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago we had some crazies up in here.
Mia said, "I can write something mean if you're really itching." 15.
Whoa. No, we don't want you to get banned, Mia. Give her like a 60-second timeout. Oh man. All right. So, these guys have
Oh
all...
no, what the heck? We lost the Nikon.
Oh, are you serious?
Alright, let's see.
No, it is pretty hot in here. I'm feeling pretty hot.
Alright.
Let's see. Okay, so final step here. Let's get rid of our bats. Maybe. Kind of clean up a tiny bit. These where they're supposed to go. Paintbrushes over here. Vinegar. Got together. All right, so this is our chamois. I'm gonna make this nice again. Get in some water.
Yeah, the camera definitely overheated. It says it's 86 degrees outside.
Ugh.
So it's pretty nice outside, but
It's sunny, so the
It's
sun was beating down on
probably-
it.
probably 90 something degrees in this room right now. It's
It's a
definitely hot.
bummer.
I'll let it cool off for a minute. Maybe it'll turn back on. That's the one camera that it's like 15 years old and it needs to be replaced.
Yeah. All right.
Mia said, "Wow, your studio is really dirty, and also you look like you don't hold the door for other people."
Wow. Rude. 15, ban her.
Is that bannable?
Give her that 60 seconds.
No, I don't even know if that's bannable.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Those are just, you don't even look like you hold the door for other people. Nice.
I can confirm.
Yeah, you can confirm. That's so mean.
It's because I hold the door.
Oh, yeah. Make this a better. My coffee's been sitting in the sun, so it's still hot. It's crazy. All right. So, chamois down. I forget. There's a name for this technique. I'm not exactly sure.
15 did say, "Thanks, Mia, but I'll wait till someone who deserves it."
All right. I'm just gonna give this like a look, pretty much. Make sure it like looks pretty level. Looks really good. Flip it over. I'm just gonna let these dry, and then once they're like a little past leather hard, I'm gonna go in and soften up any, what would you even call those? Just like little imperfections around the whole rim of the feet. So I can use the chamois while it's spinning as like a soft sanding surface and just sand down any piece that would need a little bit of help. And there is a word for this technique. Don't know what it is. I think it's a hand building or a slip casting word. I just know about it. Let's see. Put it right here. You can do this with like any piece that you have that's thrown, that has an uneven bottom, that's slip casted. Just softly sands down a little tiny bit. I just want to make sure they sit nicely. You can do it with like a piece of canvas. That's how I mainly see it done. So our canvas piece over here, you can like wet down and then take a mug and just softly run it around. Create a nice smooth surface. Let's see. Let's grab this one.
Bob said that he has made 45-minute backyard shows and done professional shoots and club competitions.
Whoa, that's dope.
I don't know. 15 said
He's got the bentonite hook up. What?
that was earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "The thing is, Jess, I'll shut him down immediately."
That's what I'm talking about.
I guess he was pretty quick to it.
True.
I guess I didn't get banned. I said Geico is overrated.
Oh, really? Not gonna ban Nick for that one? Wow. Maybe you didn't catch it. It's mod level 100.
Mia said, "Okay, then. You look like someone's whose reclaim smells even worse than normal." I can confirm.
That's so accurate. I literally did reclaim this morning, and I was like, it smells so bad up here. I lit a candle. That's how rough it was, bro. Man, I'll tell you what. This one foot, it's like really off, so I'm gonna fix it right here. Don't like it.
Mandy said the adult content is everywhere and getting more difficult to get away from. I've seen ads on YouTube. Think of all the little ones trying to watch Paw Patrol.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you have a parental advisory on your YouTube that you're not going to get that kind of content. But not every parent does stuff like that. And it's crazy. I agree. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like against Twitch. You know, they got a long history of being like, you know, anytime you hear about something that happened on Twitch, it's real gross.
True.
And then Kick is just like a cesspool of just bikini, like, I don't know. So it's like,
Yeah, I just...
Instagram's nothing. There's nothing on Instagram anymore. It's dead. So I don't want to. I'm done. I'm over my Instagram phase. I'm not doing Instagram. I like the idea of Facebook and I guess Rumble.
Yeah. Well, X, right?
I guess X. It's between X and Rumble.
Even X is... They got a lot of crap on there, too. But at least it's like a better... They have a better, like, terms of service. All right.
Mia said that she can feel that she hit too close to home with that one.
The reclaim one? No, that was funny. I like that one.
Mandy said, reclaim smelling like earring backs.
Oof. That's super icky, yeah.
It's
It just smells like
disgusting.
sewage, like straight up. Like, what is that? It smells like mold. Like,
It's like kind of sulfury. I don't know.
it's wild, dude. Like, why? It's just dirt, bro. All right. Here we go. This is the list. You guys ready? We got 4 Butterbells. We have 20 bowls. We have 4 small hanging planters, 2 V60s, 2 jewelry fountains, 2 Kirby wide mugs, 7 mini jars, special ordered with little tiny feet. We have tabletop planters, 6 small, 8 medium, 4 inchers, and 4 5.5 inch. And then we actually have this one special order 4-inch tabletop planter, and they want their initials on the bottom of it. They want J plus A written on the bottom, so that's a special order. Yes. So I think we're gonna start with the small planters because it'll be the first throw of the day. I want to start with something chill, get a little warm up. I really like making small planters. So they're 2.5 inch tabletop planters, and they are 1 pound each. So let's weigh out a pound or 2 of clay. Get started. Let's see. Let's use this guy right here.
Mia said, when doing reclaim for the first time at my work, I thought one of the kids had the foulest breath ever.
And then you were like, wait, it's just the reclaim. Yeah, the only thing worse than the reclaim is like a sink trap, straight up. Clay sink trap is very gross. All right, let's see.
Bob said earlier that he likes the cauldrons.
Oh.
He said that his late wife collected cauldrons, and I'm glad to have seen you guys make them.
Wow, that's awesome. So sorry to hear about your loss. That's devastating. But it's wonderful that we could have a nice reminder for you. Special. Cauldrons are cool. So spooky, too. All right, let's see. 1 pounder.
He said it, or Mia said it took me 20 minutes to figure out, and I really felt so bad for him.
Oh my gosh. So you work at a clay studio as well? Sorry.
She said, we had a laugh about it after, though.
That's good.
And Bob said,
You gotta
yes.
laugh about it.
Bob said, yes, special.
Super special. Yeah, everything's meant for a reason. You know, it's like, I'm glad you're here. Glad you found us, Bob. All right, let's see. Let's get a couple of these going. Just gonna wedge them up because it's a fresh block of clay. So sometimes the clay can be pretty tough if it's not wedged out. But we don't have to wedge any air out, so it'll just be a quick wedge. How many did I say? Because it wasn't too many. 6. All right. So wedging the clay, we just push down with one hand and we're rotating with our other. So I'm right-handed, so we're just pushing the clay onto itself, pushing any air out that could be there. It's kind of like kneading dough. But mainly in this right now, we're just shaping it up. Let's see. Just forming them into small little balls, just like this. And I'm gonna sit them up on a bat. So bat. Just need the 6, so let's just get these formed into little cones.
May said, ooh, random, where did you get that mirror from on the table behind you?
Geez. I mean, I think my mom got that for me from like
I think it was
8
IKEA.
years ago. Yeah, IKEA or Amazon, something like that. It's like I was using it for like in front of the pottery, so I could like see, but I just didn't really need it anymore right now. It has like a light and batteries, and it's like double-sided. Yeah, but straight up like IKEA or Amazon or something.
Mia said that she works in the after-school facility for kids 10 to 18, and they have a clay studio, but she's mainly in the music and rarely in the clay studio.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
And then Bob said, thank you. The pottery gang you all have on here has been doing me wonderfully.
Aw, Bob.
Yeah, it was the summer of pottery.
Yep.
It was in a renaissance, and now we're fall into pottery.
Falling right into pottery. All right.
Mia said, you're so bad at spiral wedging, it's more square wedging.
Wow. She's really trying. More square wedging. I literally can't do the other wedge, the ram's head one. I can't do that. I don't know how to do that one. It doesn't feel good. All right, what am I looking for right now? So, this is what we're making right now. We're gonna make 6 of them. It's our 2.5-inch tabletop planter. Has an attached base and drainage built in. So it's 2.5 inches on the inside and 2.5 wide, or tall, I should say. So let's trade out our right here.
Mia said she's gonna get there one day. Band.
What? Band?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. If 15 of it has anything to do about it, we'll see.
Manny said, you will.
You will. If you keep it up like this.
Bob
Yeah.
said, I'm new here. Can you guys introduce yourselves?
Yes. So I'm Jess, and my husband's name is Nick, over there. And we've been in Florida for 3 years, 4 years.
After the COVID pandemic of 2020, we moved to Florida.
Yes, we did. We were in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We were in the city, and it was more dangerous than ever. We had both been there for multiple years.
Yep, we were ending our 20s and realizing that to have a family in the city of Philadelphia is not practical. So we decided to we didn't know anyone down here, so we kind of set up our new camp. We still have some family up in PA.
Mm-hmm.
But basically what we do is we make fully functional, handmade, individually thrown ceramics.
Mm-hmm.
And we make all of our own glazes as well. So we make things that are accessible, functional, practical. It's our goal to get people to stop. It's not our goal to get people to stop doing anything, but it's our goal to serve as an alternative to single-use products or products that are cheaply or poorly made in countries with workers that are poorly treated, and then
Yeah, man.
the product is made out of plastic and different stuff, and then the whole idea of getting stuff shipped from China on a boat, on a train, on a van from Amazon and delivered to your house for cheap. That's
Yeah, that sucks. And if you can support local and have somebody in your area that you can support, like, we're all about the community too. It's like we aren't the only people that want to provide this service, and we encourage other people to support their local potter. It's been beautiful to be. We've been on YouTube for about a year now, right?
yeah.
And trying to just build a community of people here while we're making our craft and creating this product. But hopefully, we aim to do good and provide people with a product that's worth it.
Mandy said the husband thing never gets old. Runs off giggling.
Oh my goodness.
Why is that funny?
Well, we're engaged, but we're married. It's not. There's no question about that. Big announcement.
Live order?
Live order. Just got an order for a 4-inch tabletop planter in triple melt going to Catherine in Rockville, Maryland. First order of the day. Yeah.
All right, shout out to Catherine in Maryland for getting a planter.
Oh. Killing it. All right. It's going right in the printer, going right in the books. This is the 4-inch version. So we're going to start today. We're going to make all of these today. We're going to start making the 2.5-inch, our small. This is the medium, the 4x4.
Hold them up.
There we go. So this one's in our opal melt. So it's a pink with a purple on top. Creates a really nice like opalescence. Has the attached base plate with drainage. The medium size here.
Color, you cannot see the color at all.
You can't see the
terrible.
color?
Try to open the window up.
That sucks.
There's no letting the light on it. Or pop the light on maybe.
Let's do the window. Do you think that's okay? What do you think?
Not really.
Nah, I'll try the light. Let's see. We got all the pieces. I'm going to close the window though. Any difference? Gotta get this light right here. Can you see it?
It's just not focused now.
Oh, that's so
All right,
sad.
we
All right, well,
tried.
I tried. Sorry, guys.
You can go on the
really
website.
cute.
There's a better picture.
Yeah, I don't know if yeah. Got a little more light, maybe. All right, yeah, so let's start. We're gonna make this guy. I want to put him here.
Bob said, Jess, Nick, good to meet you. Love your ideas.
Thank you, Bob.
And
It's
then
good to
Mia
meet you,
said that
too.
she's going to have to go. Lovely to be here. Have a good day.
Oh, good to talk to you, Mia. We'll check you out for sure. We'll be in your stream. Enjoy your day. And thanks, Bob, for being here.
Yeah, our stream schedule is typically Tuesday and Thursday from noon to 8. So all day, Tuesday and Thursday. And then we have some other random days that we'll go live too. So, So we are coming up on the 3-hour mark.
Man, it's crazy. The cauldrons really do take a long time to make. Like with all these pieces, want to make sure they're all attached really well. I always underestimate how long it takes to make those guys. But we are throwing now. Thank goodness, we love to throw. So let's get it together. We have 1 pound ball of clay weighed out, ready to go. And what we're gonna do is take our calipers, and we have a shrinkage ruler here because our clay, all clay shrinks during its kiln firings, but ours shrinks 14%. So Diamond Core, shout out to them, not sponsored. We can use this 14% shrinkage ruler with our calipers, so we can measure 2.5 inches right here, 2.5 inches. All right, first throw of the day. Let's see how we do. Gonna cone up, pressing all the clay together. And then come in from the top and press straight down. You're gonna do that a couple times till all the clay is centered on this wheel. We're gonna bring it up. We're pushing together from 2 corners, opposite directions, making all the clay forced to the very top. Pushes it all into the center of the wheel. And when we push back down, pushing from 1 corner straight down, and then using our other hand to form all the clay into a solid wall, bracing it together, just like that.
I'm gonna see if I can get this camera back up.
Nice.
See if it'll stay alive.
because we have this attached base, we're going to push a little bit of clay down here and save it for the very end. Then we're going to come into the center here, open up our form, we find the middle and press straight down. And then we pull all the clay over towards our bodies, making a flat base inside. And we want that opening to be 2.5 inches. It needs to be a little wider. So we're just slowly opening up the interior. Is it working?
It's working for now.
All right, let's see, I guess. All right. 2.5 inches wide, and then we're gonna spend a second here just compressing the bottom. Compressing, pushing all of the clay particles back together and all the water out of the clay. That's possible. Create a nice solid base so we don't get any cracking. And I'm gonna push all of our clay in towards the middle. Start with a concaved wall. Go, add some water. We're gonna have one pull up towards the center, compress the rim. Then we're looking for height right here, so it needs to be a little bit taller. Let's do one more pull. Find our clay at the bottom. Come straight up, straightening it out a little bit more, compressing the rim. And we have our height, and all we have to do now is match our lip at the top to the base that we created, because that's the 2.5 inches. Just getting the water out of here. We're just gonna.
Like you said, it's not that it was funny, but just the way that she's gotten to know us over the past 4 or so months, and it's felt like way longer. And it feels amazing seeing your friends grow in any sense. More like giddy happiness for you guys.
Aww. Thank you. That's so sweet. All right, 2.5, 2.5. Very nice. Now we're gonna pull up this exterior wall here. What I wanna do first is take a little tool, just come down here and compress the well down a little bit. Pinch up our wall, compress the rim. We're gonna collar in our flared wall right here. The way that we do that is just a little bit of water, 3 points of contact. So I'm gonna use my thumb, my middle finger, and my index finger, starting at the bottom and slowly moving up, closing in. It just pushes all the clay right where we want it to be.
Bob said, out of all the potters, your wheel looks like it has the fastest RPMs. Is your wheel and kiln factory made?
So our wheel is factory made. It's an electric wheel, so it's not a kick wheel. But it definitely doesn't have really fast RPMs. I'm not really sure what it maxes out at, but it's just it's an off-brand wheel. It's not name brand or anything. So it's created by a factory. And the kiln that we use is a Paragon kiln. I think it's manufactured in America, but it is also factory made. It's electric.
Is there a reason why your wheel would be spinning faster than Ugg Chug or Ben Wolf?
No, it would probably just be spinning faster than Joel's, because Joel has to kick his.
I think that you probably throw with your wheel faster than with Chad than Ben, though.
Maybe.
That's what he's seeing.
Oh, that's what he's seeing. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. It just depends on your style of working, too. I mean, also, this is a pretty small form. So when you get to larger forms, it takes a little bit more time. But that's piece number 1. So the last thing that we like to do is we add like a little swirl on the inside. So I'm going to come in with a tool and just start in the center and open to create a little swirl at the bottom. With the planters, it's really nice because it helps with the water flow straight to the drainage hole. But we do it to all of our pieces because it's just a really nice touch. We're gonna come under here, wire tool this off, and then leave it on our bat to dry. So then we can take this guy, pop it off, sit it over to the side. Once it's dry enough, it'll pop right off of this bat for us, and we can trim them up. There we go. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do 6 of these. So let's see. Let's grab another bat here. And we're just gonna center it up. So we're just pushing all the clay in towards the center, coming straight back down. We do have a foot pedal for our wheel. Some wheels, our previous wheel has a dial that you can spin to create the speed, so you can go as fast or as slow as you want to. I think like with centering, just going a little faster helps. So that's how everyone does it differently. So let's go ahead and get this back down. It's kind of where I want to start, right here. Make sure we have enough space in the center, and we're just going to push a little bit of clay like before down off to the side so we don't get that in our wall. We can save it for our exterior wall. Find the middle with our finger, just push straight down. We leave about a 1/4 inch for our base as we open it up. And the way that you can feel that is just feeling the difference in level between your thumb sitting on the bat and where your fingers are. So I can tell just from experience how deep this wall is to keep the base at about a 1/4 inch. There we go. So I'm just compressing the base here, pushing all the clay particles together, making a nice flat surface. We want to make sure it's 2.5 inches wide. And then this wall right now, it's a little too perpendicular for my first throw, so we're just going to push all the clay in. I want to start concave. If you end up throwing a cylinder straight up at this level, a lot of the times it'll want to flare out because of the speed of the wheel. So I'd rather stay a little concave until we reach our desired height. Every time we get to the top, take a second, compress the rim. All the compression is to help prevent cracking, keeping all the particles back together where we want them to be. Go. Add a little more water right there. Let's go ahead and pull that up one more time, all the way to the top. Compress. And we're looking for height right now. Oh, let's see. We got it. We're at 2.5. Now let's just straighten it out.
"15 said, just got racked out. Y'all have no idea how good that feels. Haven't done it in years."
What does that mean?
And then Bob said 15% racked out, question mark?
I agree with Bob. What are we talking about? Racked out. Racked.
He said, "Bob, my drill goes in a rack, so racked out means I used all the drill rod available and am ready to pull back."
Wow.
He's drill baby drilling.
He's drill lingo over here.
Said it's a good thing.
It's a racked out. There we go. Just pinching this sidewall up. Come right in here, compress the base of this well. It's a little small, so try to use my finger, but it's a little too small for me. Just gonna collar that in, compress the rim. Oh, is that a little guy? All right, let's add the swirly. Nice. I like to just step away from it for a second and make sure that the wall is actually straight. Sometimes when you're just looking at it, bird's eye, you think it's actually a cylinder and it's really not. That's why some people use a mirror. If you have a mirror in front of you, you can see another angle. All right. Just gonna trim this off. So our wire tool, keeping it nice and taut. Just one slice right underneath. And then we can sit this guy over next to our other. Okay. Right down here. All right. Another bat. We did buy more MDF boards to make bats. So maybe once we finish with every bat that looks pretty decent over here, we're gonna throw away any trash ones that need to go. We're gonna cut up some more MDF. These are just, I think they're 6 by 6 squares. Stick, press down. Cone up. We press it back down. Do that a few times until everything is centered. Right up to the top. Straight down. Nice. All right. Let's go ahead and just grab some clay, push it off to the side. We're gonna open this up, find the center.
Harold Balder. You know Harold Balder?
Yeah.
He did a survey.
Yeah.
For the cameras that for his viewers, what they preferred.
Yeah.
It's the DJI, you know.
Yeah, Osmosis 3 or whatever.
Osmosis. Sony, like pocket cam thing.
Yeah.
And the DJI action cam.
Huh. Okay.
And the Osmosis was like the least favorited.
Really?
And it was like a tie between the Sony 4K and the DJI pocket cam.
Wow. What's the DJI Pocket Cam?
$15's telling me to do something.
What is he telling you to do?
Let's go back in the chat here. He said he's explaining what he does to
Right.
Bob. He does horizontal drilling for fiber lines.
Yes.
Bob said to you, you're teaching at this point.
Yes. We're trying to just explain what we do and how we do it.
15 said specifically for Dougie, our boss. He owns it all in Western Colorado.
Dougie.
And then he just said, Nick, read my last message out loud and my coworker will laugh his ass off.
Go for it.
That's what I read.
Oh, that was it? Shit, Dougie.
He does horizontal drilling for fiber lines, specifically for Dougie, our boss. He owns it all in Western Colorado.
That's cool. I didn't know you worked for like a, sounds like you worked for like a private company. For Dougie. All right, straighten this out. And anytime you can, like you see me grabbing my other thumb, it's triangulation to keep everything still and steady. There we go. Let's go ahead and get this exterior wall pulled out. Come in.
Sorry your coworker didn't laugh.
He didn't?
Nah.
Wow, rude.
No, I don't. He didn't say that. I'm just assuming. He did say absolutely base Nick King. Mandy said Dougie.
Dougie.
And then 15 said yes. The Dougiester.
Dougiester? Not the Dougster?
The Dougmeister.
Dougmeister. Wow. Nice. That's fun.
When I first read Dougie, I thought it was Doughy, but I guess it's Dougie.
Dougie.
"15 said he did laugh. He's hyped right now. I don't know why it's funny, but shout out to Dougie.
Shout out to Dougie. Keeping our boy employed.
Doug Meister.
The Dougmeister.
Dug out.
Wow.
I don't know. Apparently he owns it all in Western Colorado.
Jeez. The Dugginator. Alright, a little swirly. This one's good too. Let's trim her off. There we go. Pop this guy right down here with the rest of them. That's 3 down. 3 out of 6 for this form.
Bob said before the internet, I bought VCR tapes to learn this.
Wow, that's crazy.
$15 a tape and $20 for a little book on round stars and shells and the like.
Wow. That's cool.
"15 said if Dougie heard y'all right now, he'd cry.
Oh my gosh. Clip it.
Get him on the FaceTime.
Get him on the FaceTime.
Dougie!
Dougie!
Where's Big Doug at? Where's Mr. Douglas?
Mr. Douglas.
That's what I'd call him. I'd go full name. I'd go Douglas for sure.
Douglas. Wow. Did you say Doge? I'm trying to think like. I'd say Dougarina.
Bob said, "You're a good teacher."
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the stream and the content we're putting out there, it's obviously to show the process of what we do. That's why we're doing it, but couldn't do it without you guys, so big shout out to everyone.
Thank you guys.
We're coming up on 3.5 hours,
Nice.
which means we're almost halfway.
Pew!
"15 said, we love Dougie. He for real keeps us dogs fed.
For real. She's writing your paycheck.
Got Stream Elements in the chat. Thanks for subscribing, Zarab.
Zarab, shout out to you. Thanks for watching, subscribing. All right, y'all. Two and a half. Let's compress this little well area.
Zarab's gonna be the 2500 subscriber.
Ah, woo! Party. Thank you, friend.
Bob said specifically every part and point covered, even to the bat sizes and material.
Yeah, anybody that has any questions, like, we're happy to share any knowledge that we have. I mean, don't know it all, but I like explaining it, and I think a lot of people think it's helpful, even if they're just listening. Yeah, even if you're not a potter, you're not throwing, you're not doing anything, you're just like interested in the craft, like it's fun to explain. We have people at markets too that'll come up and talk to us. They're like, "Oh, we've never done this before. Like, how do you do that?" Or even the vice versa. Like, we also throw. This is our experience. We get to talk to a lot of people. It's fun. There we go. Another one. That was number 4. All right, wire tool. Chop her off.
"15 said, oh, I didn't mention I got a few suppressors on the way."
Oh my goodness.
Bob said, a few 15, that could get expensive.
Yeah, boy.
15 said 1 was free.
What? How'd you get that? Was it buy 3 get 1 free or something?
Yeah, buy 3 suppressors, get 1 free.
Because I don't imagine it's buy 1 get 1. Like, it's got to be like buy 5 get 1 free.
Spend $100 and get a bandolier of 40 millimeter.
All right.
Mandy said, I know whose group I'm joining when The Walking Dead becomes reality.
100%.
15, let me in.
Yes. We'll all band together.
15 said, nah, Mandy. If it's Walking Dead, I'm joining them.
To join us? Oh, joining The Walking Dead? No way, bro.
I don't think he'd even
Who's
need...
them?
I think maybe if you just walk around, you might just fit in.
Jeez, what the fuck?
I was throwing shade.
That's wild.
Well, he's the one who said that he doesn't need a mask for Halloween.
That's messed up, bro.
So because he said that, it gave me some authority to be able to chime in on that as well. So maybe you'd be fine.
What is it? Bill Murray in Zombieland?
Yeah. Then he said, then put a good word in for me.
All right.
15 said straight up it was buy this one and we'll give you a free 22 one.
Well, there you go. But it was BOGO? That's wild.
I mean, do you even have a 22?
He said, don't need one. He's gonna have to get one now.
Bob said 15. I'm the one who sees how it's made and makes it.
And what?
And makes it.
Makes it? Nice.
Yeah, I just leave it to the gators. I take care of most of the zombies down here. "15 said now he has to get one."
Oh, wow. What are the options? Have you looked into it? To change our channel name to like
The anti... No, I'm not.
pots
even-
and bullets. Like guns and clay.
He said almost certainly a Ruger 1022. It's like
Ruger
everyone should have
22.
one of those.
That's not the LCP that you had, is it?
What?
You said Ruger 22.
No.
Okay, sorry.
$10.22. It's just like the most standard 22. It's like $150.
Wow.
First gun you get when you're a kid, like.
When you're a kid.
I mean, my dad went full out. I had the Bushmaster 5.56, but
I don't know what that means.
we also had a couple Ruger Mark 22 pistols for target shooting. It's a lot of fun. I want to get a 22. Mandy said in asterisk, American noises intensify.
Yes. Let the eagles fly.
Da 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 da.
All right. Let's make sure this is nice and actually a cylinder. Smooth out all the pieces. Create a little bevel for our wire tool and create our little swirl. Smooth out the rims. There we go. Let's go ahead and
So
wire
I guess
this up.
Bob's like, you know, he said he was like metal worker,
Yeah.
and then 15 was in here talking about suppressors, and Bob said that he could make one. He still has the old chemistry set.
Jeez.
He said boys like booms, and then Bob said, "Okay, I'm in the right place."
Nice.
We got
Boys.
Mia back in the chat.
Hi, Mia. Welcome back. We're throwing now. This is number 5 of our tabletop planters. Small size, 2.5 inches. We're making 6 of these, and then we're gonna make some 4 inchers too. So let's see. All right, one more. Ready to go.
Andy said the beginning to the national anthem. Andy said the beginning to the national anthem.
Wow, nice.
What's your most patriotic song?
What's my most patriotic song?
Yeah.
Toby Keith, Only in America. I think that's what it's called.
Hell no.
No?
Toby Keith, Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue.
Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue. That's what I was thinking.
You were halfway there.
Damn it. That's a really good one.
Let's hear it.
No, I'm not singing right now.
I know you know
This ain't
every word.
karaoke.
I know you know every word. This
I
is a
sure
karaoke
do.
stream now.
You put on the instrumental part. I'll karaoke that for Joe Norman.
Shout out to Joe Norman on YouTube. He's one of our favorite new YouTube channels. Joe Norman, karaoke live streamer.
Karaoke live streamer. Gotta put together a song list and hop on there one day.
Yeah, you might just catch us doing live stream karaoke on Joe Norman's YouTube channel.
Bro.
So go to Joe Norman's YouTube channel and tell him we sent you.
Yes.
And demand that we... No, don't do that, actually.
No. I'm literally scared to do that, for sure. What song would you sing, Nick? Like if you sang a song solo.
We'll stick a boot up your ass. It's the American way.
Would you?
Nah,
That's
that's
a
too
good one,
much
though.
for the... It's a what's the word for their...
Wholesome.
It's a wholesome stream over there.
Definitely. It's super... Oh, that's adorable. It's so good. And,
Maybe some Sinatra
wow.
or some
A
old
little
Hank.
Oh, wow. Little family tradition.
No, some old Hank.
Old Hank, yeah. My Way would be pretty cool. You guys out there have like a go-to karaoke song? Because I got to know what it is.
I mean, 15 was in the chat earlier, and he said he was singing Elvis, dropping Elvis lyrics.
Oh, nice. Elvis would be good too, for sure. I like the one country song. It's like, I guess it's just called like Heads Carolina or something. And I like singing that one. I just like singing lots of songs. I'm not good. I'm not a singer. I cannot sing though. Like it definitely would be hard on the ears to listen to me.
15 said after this, he's gonna grab some AK suppressors and a 2011.
What's a 2011?
It's a modernized version of a 1911.
Oh,
Double stack 9mm beveled magwell.
that sounds cool.
Optic ready, preferably.
All right, this is the last 2.5 inch tabletop planter. Create this little well right there. Pinch up our sidewalls. It's okay if they're flared. Just gonna pull them up, compress the rim. Right in here, do a little more compression right there. Flatten out the base, and we're gonna collar this in right from the bottom, slowly all the way up. Do that again. Compress the rim.
Mia said, I forgot I had to trim some pots, so you're gonna be on for that.
Nice.
And she said, oh no, there's mold in my cups. Are they safe to trim?
They are definitely safe to trim. Yes. I was always told that actually mold adds to the sturdiness of your clay. So if you throw with moldy clay, it's supposed to throw nicer, which is crazy. But it's definitely safe. It's totally fine. There we go. All right, a little dip right there. I'm just gonna push out, come all the way up, compress. Gonna come right down here, create a little bevel for our wire tool. Let's add that little swirl on the inside. Nice. Wire this guy right off. Try to get it to spin a little bit when we wire it off. Just helps. But
Mia said that she's never seen mold on leather hard subjects before.
Are they pretty, they've been hanging around for a bit? Or it's maybe a little musty in your area? Yeah, most of the stuff that we end up seeing mold on, it's pretty soft still. Should be fine. Should be fine. All right, 6 down. Let's see. We have 8 4-inch tabletop planters. Our 4-inchers are 2 pounds, 6 ounces. So I'm gonna weigh maybe 2 of these out to get started here. Let's see. Wire tool, little slice.
15 said, Jess, just think John Wick.
Nice.
And Mandy said, all the leaves are brown and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. You know that one.
What is that one?
All the leaves are brown.
Yeah.
Is that California Dreamin'?
Yeah, it might be. California dreaming.
California. Mia said, I'm not gonna die, yay me. I'm not so sure about that.
Oh my gosh.
We'll have to wait and see what the medical advancements are in the next
True
20
shit.
to 30
Oh my
to 50
gosh.
years,
That's so
depending.
funny.
But don't write it out of your future just yet.
Oh my goodness. All right, 2 pounds, 6 ounces. That's what I got written down. 2 pounds 6. What's this one?
Bob said, you don't make an extra for mess up.
So actually, everything that we are throwing right now is for orders that have been purchased. So all of our orders are made to order. It says takes this amount of time to place this order and create it, and then we do.
The extras are built into the number that we're throwing right now.
Yeah, we make 2 for every order. So if we're making 8, there's 4 orders.
There you go.
There we go. All right, so let me start here with 2. There's 1. Just wedging it into a cone pretty much. There we go. Start here. Keep all the clay covered up, doesn't dry out. I'm gonna use larger bats for these guys. Let's see, I'm just gonna clean up our chamois here. This cloth creates a non-slip surface for us, for our bats. Pop this sucker on. Give it a little clean. Secure it. All right, push it all towards the center.
So you did 8 2.5-inch ones?
6.
Oh, you
We're
did
going to
6?
do 8 4s.
All right.
Straight up. Compress straight back down. Nice. It's all centered. I just want to kind of shape it a little flatter maybe. And we're also going to change our calibers to 4 inches. So 14%, right over here. There we go. Tighten it. I'm going to push a little bit of clay right here down, just like our small ones. Save that for our attached base for later. Let's come right in here and open it up. Straight down in the middle, all the way over. compress our base. All right, we're looking for 4 inches for this base. Maybe a little wider here. Spend a little more time right here, flattening out the bottom, really compressing our clay. We did just get a live Etsy order.
We got another one?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. All right, let's take a pause right here for a second. Let me see. Pull it up. Did that last one print out too? Let's see.
Yeah.
We got Katie in Keller, Texas, getting a matcha bowl. So it's our bowl with our sipping spout with a matching whisk holder in triple melt. That's an awesome order.
Where?
Keller, Texas.
All right, shout out to Katie in Texas.
Katie in Texas. Coming in hot. Getting printed out right now.
We also had Stream Elements in the chat. Shout out to Mario for subscribing.
Mario!
It's a me.
Awesome. All right, y'all. Okay, sorry, I do have to respond really quick.
She said.
Just a couple hours.
Better be.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Click. It's not charging.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
We got an alert.
An alert?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, did you guys get the, did you guys hear that, text-to-speech?
Did it happen?
I heard it on my headphones. I'm not sure if it happened on the stream, though. Let me know if y'all heard that text-to-speech as well.
What?
Geico with the $20.
Bro. Thank you, Geico. Wow. Big shout out.
It says, for all the hard work and great pottery content, please remember to like and subscribe.
What?
Big shout out to Geico with the 20.
What? Thank you, Geico.
You know, that is never required.
Never expected.
Always appreciated. Big
Yes.
shout out to 15.
Thank you, 15%.
Go ahead and call 1-800-GEICO and save 15% in 15 minutes. I mean, what else can I say?
15% or more. What can I say? Sounded like you were hating on them earlier today, though.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hacked.
All right, pulling up, staying concave as possible, all the way up to the top. When you get to the top, compress the rim. We're looking for 4 inches tall. We are there. So all we have to do is match the top rim to our base opening that we created. So we started at 4 inches wide. So we're just gonna straighten it out. So we're not pulling anymore, we're just moving the wall around. Come all the way up, compress the rim. There we go. Double check. 4 inch opening, 4 inch height. Perfect.
Mia said, oh no, my bats are moldy too.
Oi, moldy bats. You can wipe them down with like a vinegar to kill the mold, and then dry them just separately. Don't let them touch, but they'll be fine too. That is annoying.
Thanks for doing that, Mandy. I'm trying to go back and listen too, but I can't find that moment.
Did it work?
She said that she heard a faint stream alert, but not the message read. What do you? Should we have the text to speech on the message?
Yeah, for a dono, I think that's pretty cool. All right, we pulled up our sidewall. It looks pretty good. Another thing we can do here, since this wall, it's like a lot taller, you know, than the 2.5 incher. You can go in with like a straight edge and make sure that our wall is as cylindrical as possible. That looks great. Nice. We'll do the same thing. We're going to come in here, create a little bevel, just so our wire tool can come through it. Helps a little bit. Create our little swirl all the way from the center to the edge. Make sure we didn't mess that one up. Nice. Let's wire this off. So we're going to go as slow as possible on our wheel. See if we can even go slower. Come right underneath.
Yeah, 15 said that he didn't hear it when it happened. I'll check. I'll see.
Okay.
I'll do that later after the stream.
Nice.
Big shout out. Oh, Stream Elements for past 3.5 hours.
Woo!
Big shout out to 15.
Thank you, friend.
Make sure stacking that paper.
Seriously. If you're ever sending us 20, you better put 20 in your savings. Not 40. All right.
I'm gonna need that full outdoor range on the compound, on the Duke premises.
Aw.
15 said, IDK y'all, I just want the beef today. Where's the bots at?
Jeez, you're fiending, huh?
Trying to put someone in their place.
Wow. Where the bots at? They're home sleeping, not bothering me.
We got 25 people in here.
That's dope.
I mean, we don't got Joel numbers, you know. But it seems like everyone's on a good, on their best behavior today.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for watching, y'all. Thanks for being here. Oh, we make our pots. Make our dope pots. Let's see.
Mia said, they're too hard to trim.
Really?
Just gonna make a new batch. Luckily, only 10 cups.
That's good. Man, that's a bummer.
But I'll tell you what, it's still early.
It sure is.
So let the bots wake up. Let them get slightly inebriated and intoxicated and depressed, and let them roll in. Let them trickle in.
Let them trickle in.
Let's open the floodgates.
Oh my gosh. What the frick?
Mandy said, speaking of hearing things, I have a hearing test to compare my hearing post-surgery to prior.
Yeah, I bet you'll score 100 with those fresh ears.
"15 said, I'm telling y'all, I want the beef today."
Oh my gosh. Speaking of beef, we have a special date night coming up at Texas Roadhouse. My mom knows how much we love it. She sent me a gift card for my birthday so we could go enjoy our freaking Hell yeah. Talk about the beef.
Well, also because Texas Roadhouse said you get a free appetizer
Yeah.
for your birthday
Happy
week.
birthday.
So what appetizer are you gonna get?
Shrimpies. They have the best, like, grilled shrimp. That's what it is, right? It's straight up. It's so good. They're so nice there, too. I'm excited. Gotta get the peanuts and the rolls. Listen to the country music.
Mandy said 15. If you want the beef, ask 8-Ball.
Oh my gosh.
You have to ask a question and then type in exclamation point and then the number 8 and then ball. Mia
That's
said,
so true.
well, hopefully I made that mistake once and won't make it again.
To what? Ask 8-Ball?
No, Mia said that about letting her
yeah,
the 10
true.
cups get too hard to trim.
That's a lot, 10 cups. But you got this. I mean, if they're just on the verge, you could try to push it and like put some wet paper towels around them. Moisten them back up. But you never know when you reintroduce water to pieces if they're gonna crack or not. It'd be a gamble. We've all been there. All right, big pull all the way to the top. Compress the rim.
April didn't respond to me, and now he's fired.
Wow, what?
I don't know why. Maybe it's because maybe it doesn't work if I'm doing it. I don't know.
Are you on your other account?
No, I tried it on
Oh,
there.
yeah. I don't know.
He said, I think you have to do at 8-Ball first.
Oh my
Possibly.
gosh.
Yeah, I think that might be it. He said, 8-Ball, am I about that life? And 8-Ball said, I think so.
Ooh. Am I about that life? A little taller. This one's kind of not getting as tall as I want to get it. All right, I'm going to collar this in, keep it concave. Try to get another pull here on the height. Come right down to the bottom. A little more water right there. If there's any type of tugging or pulling on your piece, you have to introduce a little more water. Straight from the bottom, we're going all the way up. You can see that little bit of clay moving all the way up.
Bob said, then what works in your humidity might not work in a drier state.
True. Very, very true. Yeah, different times of year, it's way different down here. If it's like raining for days and days, like nothing will dry, even inside. Or vice versa, it's so hot, everything dries before 24 hours is up. Like, geez. You gotta know your environment. All right, did we do it? We hit 4 inches tall. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and pull this open a little bit more. We're gonna just match the top to the bottom.
"15 said, 8-Ball, am I just cold like that?" 8-Ball said, leaning towards no. And Bob said, it took me months to get some of my California formulas to work in Florida.
Man. The humidity will do you like that. It'll do you dirty.
Mia said, 8-Ball, will I get banned? 8-Ball says, without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Oh my gosh.
Mia said, 8-Ball believes in me.
Wow.
We got Hugo Pierre Camarone.
Hi, Hugo.
He says, hey, I wish I was there like the Sways.
Oh my gosh. I got my own sways.
Yeah, I don't have the hair anymore, though. So I can't come over there and do the bit.
That's not true.
I'm not doing the bit without
You're not
the hair.
doing the bit without the hair?
I gotta wait at least 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
How creepy would it be if Adam Levine
Nick.
just creeps up on you right now?
That would be creepy. But you're not Adam Levine.
I'm at a payphone.
Jeez, dude. Nice. I love it. Still my sways.
Bob said every day at 4, rain there.
Yeah, I love it.
And then 15 said, will I get to ban someone today? 8-Ball says, don't ask that.
Yo, 8-Ball's on one of its best behaviors today. Mandy, you should try it up.
Yeah, I think you have to do the 8-Ball at the beginning of the message,
Oh
Mandy.
yeah,
I think that's
what it is.
I think that's
Go
what
for
it
it.
seems to be.
All right.
What's another Adam Levine song?
I don't know. I used to know one or two Maroon 5 songs, but I don't know. Look up what's the most popular Maroon 5 song.
Memories.
I don't even know.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a trash one. Do 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 do.
I can't even think about it. I don't know.
Not seeing much. The Moves Like Jagger, 2010.
Oh, okay.
That's 14 years ago.
Wow, that's crazy. That's the only one I'd say is like, I mean, it's still a poppy song or whatever, but that one's at least fun. All right, number 2. Let's weigh out some more clay. Let's see what we got.
Mandy did say, 8-Ball, do you still hate me? 8-Ball says, who knows?
Oh my god.
15 said, animals.
Oh, animals.
Just like animals. Oh, we got
Yeah.
Hugo Pierre Camarone. Thank you for subscribing.
Yo, thank you, our friend. We need 2 pounds, 6 ounces.
Hugo Pierre Camarone says, yes, French. Oh, bonjour. Bonjour.
Yes. How is France treating you today? We are in the States. We're in Florida. But I really do love France. Paris. Sure, there's better places out there than Paris, but I like Paris. So. All right, 2 pounds, 6 ounces. Let's go. Let's wedge it up.
$15 said, 8-ball, am I a nice person? 8-ball says, who knows?
Who knows? Wow. That's wild.
Hugo says, French, yes, but from French Island.
Oh, wow. I didn't know. I didn't even think about French islands. Sounds beautiful. I'm gonna keep our clay covered up with like a wet paper towel to keep it moist while we wait.
We hydrate.
And hydrate.
We got Abdul in the vertical.
Abdul. Wedging up clay balls for some planters. There we go. Here's another one. All right, let's do that. Let's start there. That's exhausting. Let's see, wet paper towel. So, wrap everything up. Drink a little bit of water. Let's get it. Next. Thank you.
It's really so much better.
You think it's good? Thank you. Lunchtime. We got Turkey Sammy.
We got Phil K in the vertical says, do you believe in Jesus?
Yes, I do.
What do you believe?
Believe that Jesus was a real person and is the Son of God. That's what I believe. What do you believe?
Hugo said, Reunion Island in the Indian Ocean.
Wow.
Mandy said, 8-ball, can we agree to leave this past fights behind us? 8-ball says, nah, mate.
Wow.
Mia said, I think 8-ball is an actual person.
I think April is an actual person.
All right, well, let's go to the co-pilot of the day. Rosetta Philae, 10 years later. So scientists hail scientific legacy of comet chasing Rosetta probe on its 10th anniversary. So a decade ago today, scientists at the European Space Agency wrapped up a years-long process of building a comet-chasing spacecraft named after the Rosetta Stone,
Oh, wow.
the key to deciphering ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs. The scientists hoped that the Rosetta mission would similarly reveal new clues about how our pocket of the universe assembled itself roughly 4.5 billion years ago. To do so, the mission's goal was to study an otherwise unremarkable comet called Comet 67P, a 2.5-mile wide frozen rock left over from the formation of the solar system. Following a decade-long journey, Rosetta arrived at its target August 2024.
Wow.
So it's traveled through space for 10 years, and then on August 2024, the Rosetta comet-chasing droid spacecraft arrived at its destination.
Then what?
And then scientists celebrated the first close-up photos of the comet radioed home by Rosetta.
What? Are there photos there?
And the scientific advisor of the European Space Agency called the first snapshots a scientific Disneyland.
What? Are they there? Can I see them?
I mean,
It just looks like a rock.
I don't know.
Let me check it out real quick.
I don't know. There's nothing
No,
here.
nothing. Matt, that's cool.
So, nothing going on today, unfortunately. All right, here's Rosetta's final image, a blurry snapshot of its impact site. It's in the digital archive. I don't know. Nothing. Nothing.
That's sad. Oh, we just got this really nice message from somebody that purchased a planter on Etsy from us. It was a large hanging planter in our sunrise glaze, which is this glaze. Hello, I just wanted to let you know that the planter arrived all good and absolutely adore it. It's so beautiful and I'm overjoyed being able to have such a wonderful piece. I hope that the hurricane didn't affect you guys greatly. I just know that I truly appreciate your work.
Who is that?
Oh my god. And their handle, it's the Mystical Banana.
The Mystical Banana just sent you a message.
Yeah. It says their name is Alan in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Alan in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Shout out to Alan.
Wow, that's so freaking sweet.
Bob said, so they shot it up there 10 years ago just to crash it into the rock.
Seriously. What?
Well, it said they did it to study new clues about how our universe assembled itself roughly 4.5 billion years ago. I mean, I can read some more
Did
about
they actually find out any clues? Like, I mean, I guess it just got there, so I don't know.
Mysteries and discoveries. Okay, so it said over a course of a year, the Rosetta spacecraft recorded water vapor, and over 2,000 pounds of dust escaping the comet's surface every second, all of which formed its signature 62 million mile long tail.
Wow.
So this comet that they were chasing, let me see how big it was again. It said the comet was 2.5 miles wide. And it had a 62 million mile long tail.
Oh my
off the
gosh, what?
So it says that they discovered that it was water vapor and dust, up to 2,000 pounds, escaping the surface of the comet every second. So a ton of dust every second was being ripped off the surface of the comet, creating a 62 million mile long tail.
Well, so eventually, the comet will disintegrate, right? There will be no more rock
Guess
left.
so. If it doesn't hit anything.
Wow.
It says scientists have also puzzled over why the comet's interaction with the solar wind, particularly via a powerful outburst, created a larger than expected void of the solar magnetic field.
Hmm.
I'm just going to read the last sentence here. The last paragraph. It says, in 2021, that comet 67P, made its closest approach to Earth. The space rock may be speeding away from our planet with two defunct robot passengers, but its historic cruise alongside the comet provided scientists with enough data to scout for years. In fact, one of the most exciting discoveries from the mission, a unique type of ultraviolet aurora,
Whoa.
seen for the first time on a comet. This leads to discoveries that are not immediately obvious, says one of the scientists. And they go on to say, for me, the post-mission phase never ends, and we're always trying to improve things, and the really exciting science happens in the years after. And there's so much data that we haven't even looked at.
Wow. That's wild.
Mia said aurora is like northern lights, right? Yes. Mia said, I want Doritos now.
They're really good, but they're really bad for you, so. These might be the last Doritos I've had.
Bob said, well, my rockets, stars, and comets don't have tails close to that. 69 million miles long.
69 million miles, wow. You want some Doritos?
Hell nah. Cool. I'll eat regular spicy nacho or the purple Doritos, but not Cool Ranch.
Oh, Cool Ranch is it.
Cool Ranch is not it.
The purple one. Purple bags look really good. Spicy chili, is that what it's called?
Joel said Cool Ranch is his favorite.
It's gotta be cool. You don't have cool in your name? Cool Ranch, Cool Blue?
Bob said no Cool Ranch.
Oh, Bob!
I'm with Bob.
No. Put the poll up.
Cool Ranch or no Cool Ranch?
Well, you can do Cool Ranch, spicy chili, and nacho.
Mia said that her favorite is nacho cheese.
I don't like the nacho cheese ones. I don't know. Maybe I just ate too many of them when I was like a kid.
Joel said I can't eat them no mo. That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we've been talking a lot about limiting our, what's this called? It starts with a P. It's that word that's like processed foods. Freaking brain fart, sorry. Just like in general, processed foods. Like stuff that you buy in a can and stuff that's just like not real.
As you said, if it doesn't have cool in the name, it's not cool. Joel said, changing my name to Cool Cup of Joel.
Yeah, we're gonna be cool Swan City Ceramics.
If you do another channel, it should definitely be Hot Cup of Joel, and it'd be like spicy back, like
behind the scenes
behind the
footage.
scenes. Maybe no.
It's funny.
Mia said, I didn't eat Doritos till I was an adult.
Yeah, everything in moderation, you know. Can't live your life off chippies, even though I want to. I can live my life off of seltzer water. Yum. There's something about those bubbles. All right. I'm gonna wash up real quick. Come back, start throwing again.
All right, guys. We are past the 4-hour mark. I think we're going to try, well, let's see. We're looking at 5 o'clock here. So we can go at least 3 more hours for sure. So I'm not sure we're going to make 8 hours today. I guess we'll see how we're feeling at the end of our second half. But big shout out to you. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Sorry we had a lapse in our streaming schedule. Just been running around getting these orders. We got all the Mimami ashtrays shipped out, totally done. We got the 15 cauldrons for Folkcraft and Flora. And we got other orders we are working on. Let me give 2 shout outs from our live orders. We had Katie in Keller, Texas with a bowl. And Catherine in Rockville, Maryland with a 4-inch planter. So those were the live orders that happened on stream today in the past 4 hours that we've been live here with you. Mia says, I didn't know we had Doritos when I was a kid. Like, we just got Takis here, but only in, like, specialty stores, and 1 bag sells for 10 USD.
Oh my god. What?
Bob said, not me. I have things to do soon. And he said, Joel, when you on again?
All right. What are we doing? Let's see.
Because we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, our soundtrack is going to be, there's 3 minutes left of it, so.
All right, maybe we do the CD.
You want CD or you want Bose music?
Oh, I don't know. I guess Bose music, definitely better. Gotta get hype. All right. All right, let's pop this guy right here. This is what we're making now, so I don't know if y'all can see that right there, but I think it's a good spot for it. Let me make sure mine's off.
iPhone 158 disconnected.
Bye-bye. Woo, here we go. Center it.
Joel said he's live tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard
Woo.
Time.
Nice, Joel.
He said taking Tuesdays and Thursdays off for now for my sanity.
Yeah. Every day is crazy. You're really killing it. It's like, that's a lot though. I can't imagine.
Mia said that to Joel, you can join my stream for 2 hours then, Joel.
Woo. Right in the middle, open it up.
Mia said if you aren't there, I will start taking hostages. All right, 4 inches. Another good pull here. Alright, strain it out here. All right, compressing the well with my finger.
Just gonna pinch up the side wall all the way up and press the rim. I'm gonna come in here with a tool and just give it a little extra compression. Create a small bevel on the outside for a wire tool.
Mia said, that's how I prefer it when my viewers don't like being there but are forced to.
Oh my gosh, girl.
And Joel said, how do you think I've pulled in so many viewers? Threats and blackmail.
Threats and blackmail.
Yeah, little guy is literally threatening to run away.
If you guys don't stay, little guy's gonna leave us.
If you don't create 30 alt accounts on YouTube and subscribe.
Oh my god. Well, sick little guy on you. So I'm just kidding. It's gonna run away. Alright. There we go. Wired off. This is number 3 of 8. I think we might have to do 10 though, because there is this special request to have like the personalization written on the bottom. We're gonna make 2 of those, so that's an additional 2. Next.
Mia said that Joel has her parents.
What?
Joel said, nice people. Would hate to see what happens if you don't do your duties.
Oh my god, guys. It's getting crazy. Oh man, I'm losing a little bit of clay here. This clay is like kind of tough. Let's see. Definitely easier when you got soft clay. Let's see. That's not bad though. Feels like an ab workout.
Mia said, that's might be why 15 wants to ban someone so bad.
Why?
Need to meet some sort of quota.
Oh my god. These are mods, so like, would it be our quota?
Bob said, I could get carried away with that. I keep seeing things that I ask, why don't you have tools to do that with? Like the kneading.
Oh, like the kneading? They do have a machine. It's called a pug mill, P-U-G. And you put all your clay in there and it spins it around like a cement mixer. And then there's a de-airing part of that. I don't know how that works. Sucks all the air out, shoots you out a tube. Those things are huge and they're expensive. So one day it'd be awesome to have a pug mill, but definitely not conducive to any type of space limitations. They're pretty large. But that's a good question. At the end of the day, even if you do have a pug mill, it shoots out like either a square cylinder or like a tube of clay. You might still need to wedge or knead it into the form that you want to start with. But
There's definitely a big tool bag. Mm-hmm. There's probably something like 50 tools that we use.
yeah.
But at the end of the day, your hands are probably, they always end up, you use your hands more when
best
you're making
tool,
the pottery. Your hands are a really good tool.
Mm-hmm.
Got Nick in the chat. Jess can't read. I'm been hostage here for... Oh, that's the wrong one. Mia says, wedging is the bane of my existence. I wish I had a machine for it.
Oh my god, bro. Gotta take care of a quick Nick situation.
Master! The plans, master!
Oh my god. What did Mia say?
Wedging is the bane of my existence. I wish I had a machine for it.
Yeah. Wedging does suck. It's the worst part. It needs to happen, but it's pretty rough.
Joel said, just set out a big batch of reclaim, and I was thinking was how I will have to wedge it all.
Yeah. So a lot of people, they wedge in batches. You don't want to wedge everything in one day. It's exhausting. But we probably wedge, I guess it's like 30 pounds at a time, typically, because that's what comes off of our reclaim bat once the clay is ready. We'll wedge it up and use it. This way it's not too exhausting. You're not doing 100 pounds at a time, which some people do, but.
Mia said, just don't, Joel. Leave it until it becomes so overwhelming that you just quit pottery and throw it out.
Agreed. I agree with Mia. I'm 100% with Mia.
Typically the best way to deal with your problems is ignoring them.
Until they build up and
Until
then
they
you just
build up and then you just
jump
quit.
ship, yeah.
I mean, that's why they have apartments all over the country. You can leave all of your trash behind and go somewhere else.
Oh my god.
You know how much trash I left in Philly?
Oh my god. Accurate.
All of it.
All of it. Alright, what are we looking at here? I don't even think I measured this. 4x4, are we good?
Mia said one day she wedged 90 pounds. Never again.
Never again. I remember being teacher's assistants for some kids' classes, and they'll wedge up like 100 balls of clay for the kid, because you just want the balls of clay ready to go. Don't like doing that, man. But now you have 100 pounds of clay ready to go. I don't know if it's for you or for your job, but it's a good feeling. It's kind of like when you clean your room.
Bob said, my problem is what's trash?
I also have that problem. That's not a bad problem to have. I mean, maybe it is, if you take it to an extent, but. What is this one, I I don't know, it's like a short of like family, and the dad and the son are building something. And the son's like, I just need a piece of wood that's like this big by this big with this much. And the dad has this moment of like, and he goes in the garage, he's got that one piece of wood that he's been hanging on to for like 20 years. He's like, you mean like this? Magical moments of like the things that you keep for like no reason. But that was a good one. All right, let's cut this guy off. Actually, it needs a little swirly in the center. Is that our swirly? I'm gonna do one more compression here. All right, now let's cut it off.
Mia said, I feel like it's free clay.
Yes.
Like finding money in your pocket. A gift from you to you.
Yes. That's 100% real. Yeah, it like hurts me when you hear about people that don't reclaim their clay. It's so sad. Because it is like free clay. I mean, it's the clay that, I mean, if you purchased it, I'm not wasting anything.
We were at a market, and this old lady came up to us, and she was talking about how she did pottery like 20 years ago. Mm-hmm. And she said she had like hundreds and hundreds of pounds of clay, and she said that it got dry, and she threw it out.
Bro, that is the saddest thing ever.
Is that like a horror story for potters?
That's a horror story for potters, 100%.
It was a scary, dark basement.
Oh my god, that is so real.
The clay was forgotten.
Dude.
I remember she was like, she said she threw out like hundreds of pounds of clay because it dried out.
Yeah. Oh, that definitely hurts my soul. Cause like, so the trick with like dried out clay, right? You put it in a 5-gallon bucket, cup or two of water on the inside of the bag, and then fill the outside with water. So it forces the water back into the clay, rehydrates the clay for you. And then you have to wedge it out again. But I mean, if you're like an older person and you don't have the strength, that is so sad. She jumped ship. She let her problems get so big. She freaking, yeah.
Joel said, I know exactly what short you're talking about, Jess.
Ah, yes, thank you. I'm so glad.
Yeah, that's a funny, it's like a dad
It's like yeah,
page.
I like that. I know there's like other people that do that type of content that have that type of relationship where they make the shorts, but they're pretty funny.
Bob said, sounds like my life there.
So,
He says, I have mills to grind down.
Mills? Man.
Mia said, well, gotta go again. I'll see you around.
All right, Mia. Thanks for popping back in. We'll catch your stream soon too if we don't see you again today.
Are the numbers bumping?
Yeah? Let's go. Tabletop planters for the win.
What number?
5. Number 5. We got a lot more to do today too. Let's see. All right, compressing the bottom here. Just moving back and forth from the center to the edge, pushing all the clay down onto the bat. We're gonna use our caliber here, measured out to 4 inches wide. Looks good. Got our 4-inch base opened up. And this wall, you can see it's kind of leaning outwards. We wanna start with this whole thing concave. So I'm just gonna push that in a little bit. Let's go ahead and give this one nice little pull here. Straight up. Let's see, one more here. Pull up towards the center.
Bob said ball mills, pulverized powders.
Oh, wow. Because he's got to grind them up.
Yeah, he says he has mills to grind it down. Ball mills.
Ball mills to grind down into the powder for the fireworks. Wow. That's cool. That's that's so cool. Let's see. We're getting to a point where our bucket is full of not water anymore. It's just clay mixture. So it's not helping me a lot here to throw nicely. I think I'm gonna dump it out into the reclaim bin. Get some fresh water. All right, let's do that. So I'm not having a good time over here. Nice. Any more?
Just shut these up for now.
All right. Nice, thank you. Let's clean that sponge off. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's get some fresh water on there. Right down here. One little pull straight up. Compress. All right, let's check this out. 4 inches wide or tall. It needs to be a little bit wider to hit our 4-inch mark. Let's get any water out from in here. So we can actually see what we're looking at. All right. Go kind of slow here on the wheel. Just open it up a little bit more. Just pushing the clay over till it hits our tool. Create a nice straight line. Let's do that one more time. Widen it a little bit more. There it is. Nice. All right, we're gonna compress the exterior rim down with our finger and grab all that clay, pinch it together, form a little exterior wall. Straight up, compress the rim.
Joel said that he sent us an email about the mini jar from a while back.
Oh, okay, we'll check it out. Thank you. Thanks for saying something. Sometimes
He said,
things get
obviously
lost.
no rush. I know it's a busy time, but I got the ring in hand, so the time is nigh.
Yeah, so we'll get it out to you as soon as possible. Big congrats to Joel, about to pop a big question to a little special lady, he says. All right, y'all, let's do a little swirly. It's wired off. I'm already out of space. How is that possible?
Bob said ring. Joel said, oh yeah, Bob. About to make some big plays.
All right, pressing straight down. Yeah. Okay.
Bob said, really, wow, Joel, a lifetime is long or short, but don't miss it. He said, congrats, kid. Now, hope she says yes. Hee hee hee. Stream elements in the chat. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 34 minutes.
In my brain, I was like, stream elements in the chat. Congrats, Joel. Like, the AI bot just comes alive. There. Sorry. Get all that water out of there. Compress.
He said that he attached a pic to the email.
Oh, really? Check it out.
You got this message? Heather from Earth and State.
Oh, that's okay. I read it. It's all good. I'm waiting for a different person. Thank you.
Joel put a.
Oh my gosh, I gotta come look at it. Hold on. Oh my god, I love the picture. That's amazing. Aw,
Very excited picture.
that's awesome. That's so freaking precious.
Address confirmed. We'll definitely get all that information out.
Got it. All right, y'all. Straighten this out. Nice. All right, let's see. A little wider, but it's tall enough. Let's come deep in here.
Joel said, "Thank you both. I am so excited, and so is she. She knows that I ordered it, but doesn't know I have it."
Oh, wow. Aw.
Are you waiting for a day, a certain number day? What's a special number day coming up? It's going to be 25, so it could be, I mean, if it's going to be this year, 24.
Christmas or something like that, or New Year's would be kind of cute. Or like what, like 12/12, that kind of day?
12/12/24. To 25/25.
Ooh.
We don't have a special day, but
It is special.
5/20/19.
Special to me. It's the day that we met.
Should have been 4/20.
Yeah, it probably could have been. If I wasn't such a loser.
1969. It's your kids, Marty.
Oh my god.
We gotta get you back to 1985. He said waiting for a special place.
Mmm. Well, do you have a place in mind? Like a special trip that's coming up? We were just waiting for like the opportunity to spark the... All right, more clay. Let's weigh it out.
Bob said 1985 was a good year. I'm pretty sure it was the peak of civilization. It's been
Ooh.
downhill since then.
Jeez, we were kind of talking about that the other day, huh?
1985 was one of the best years ever. The Breakfast Club came out.
All right, we're going 2 pounds, 6 ounces.
Back to the Future, 1985.
Really?
Rambo First Blood Part 2.
Jeez.
Rocky 4. The Goonies.
The Goonies.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure. E.T. the re-release.
Oh, huh. Okay. That doesn't count.
1985 was one of the best years in movies. Let's look up songs. Don't You Forget About Me by Simple Minds.
Ah.
The Power of Love by Huey Lewis and the News. Just because of the movies, right? That's the power of love from Back to the Future.
Wow.
Aha, Take On Me, 1985.
Oh, wow. That's wild.
Studio, Phil Collins, 1985. Head Over Heels, Tears for Fears, 85.
That's our song.
Bob said 70s for music.
Really?
That's the Vietnam soundtrack.
Ah, that'll do it. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. All right. That's these. Let's see, let's cover this up. Jeez, here we go. All right. Try to do a little consolidation over here so we have a little more room to work with. Nice. Good. All right, so we're using the chamois here as like our non-slip surface, but I think because I'm getting a little tired, it's not doing as good of a job. So I'm going to create like a little coil of clay instead. So we're just going to wring that out and hang it up to dry. Definitely works really nice when you have small stuff too.
We got It's Your Boy T in the chat. He said, I got a song request.
Really? What are we thinking about today?
No joke, huh, T? Just coming in straight with demands.
Demands.
Not
It's
a
that kind of
hi, how
day.
you doing? Want a joke? How's your Tuesday? What's the stream looking like today, fellas? How are we feeling? Everyone in the chat, it's just, it's your boy T. I got a song request.
He's a no fuss kind of guy.
Yeah, but what happened up there in Virginia, T? Kind of disappointing.
Oh.
What the heck happened in Virginia, T? He said, Shave 'em Dry by Lucille Bogan. You actually know that one.
I know that one?
Yeah.
What is it? Oh no. Bro, that is not a song you should be listening to.
That's the original,
Yeah,
Cardi
TRX.
B.
Bro,
That's the original Nicki.
I know. And he should not be listening to that.
What should he be listening to?
Toby Keith.
You heard it here, T. Go do your homework and come back.
Alright. This is what we're gonna do. Take a small coil of clay here around our entire wheel head. Let's see. This clay is tough. Let's see. Doesn't have to be pretty at all. I'm gonna flatten this out into a little disc.
TRX Boy said, Toby Keith sucks ass and I don't have homework.
Oh no, where's 15 when you need them?
Alright, how much time out do you get for that?
You get a little fiver for that.
You get 5 minutes for saying Toby Keith's ass?
Yeah, what do you think?
I'll give him a minute.
1 minute? Alright.
Maybe if y'all in Virginia listen to Toby Keith, you wouldn't be so
Holy crap.
blue dabba dee dabba die.
Oh no. Alright. Put a little wipe down here. Let's see. So pretty much this is going to hold our bats in place for us. I just want to get it as...
Yeah, you're lucky, TRX. We had 15 in here earlier. He wanted to ban you so bad. He's like, where's T? Where's TRX? He was talking. I don't know if you can go back in the chat. But if he was here, he would have banned you. You can take that up with him. I got nothing to do with it.
Oh my gosh. Alright, y'all. There we go. That's just gonna hold our bat in place for us.
Joel says, gotta run. Have a great night, Swan City and all.
Thanks for being here, Joel. You are awesome.
Big shout out to Joel. Everyone in the chat, if you're not already, go subscribe to Joel. He'll be live tomorrow on youtube.com/freshcupofjoel at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, making pottery and having fun. Got 30 people in here. Go to Joel's channel right now. And
Yes,
subscribe to him.
guys, go to Joel. Give him the support, the love.
T-Rex said, why did he want to ban me?
He was fiending for a ban.
He was trying to get the chat to go crazy because he wanted to ban someone.
Yeah. She said on her way. All right, let's see. Come straight down here.
Toby Keith's a legend, all right?
Seriously.
And I won't tolerate any disrespect.
That's what I'm saying.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. All right. Open it up, compress the base.
Jerry's Boy said, play Right Round by Flo Rida.
No. T, you gotta get a better music selection.
That's what they do in Virginia, I guess. Bob said AC/DC.
There you go.
You been thunderstruck.
All right, pulling all the way up, following through so we get to the very top, compress the rim. Let's just straighten this out. All right, about 4 and 4 tall. We're in a really good place here. Let's clean it up a little bit. All right, let's get our straight edge right down here. Need a little bit more water on the inside of this piece. There we go. Nice. Let's double check our dimensions. 4 and 4. Yeah. Let's go ahead and pull up our exterior wall. There we go. I'm just shaping it up, compressing that base down, pinching together this wall all the way up, compressing the rim. Get rid of all that extra. Now let's go right in here, compress that well. Let's add our swirl. There we go. Go under there one more time. I'm actually seeing like a lot of water right here on the wall, so just gonna hit that with my sponge. There we go. Okay, let's not make any mistakes here, guys. Let's keep on going. All the way through. Then we're gonna pop this off.
Toby's T-Rex said, I like Toby Keith. I'm wondering what you would do.
What do you mean?
I think that's, he was wondering if I would ban him if he said
Oh,
Toby Keith.
yeah.
Bob said Black Sabbath, Blue Oyster Cult.
Wow.
T-Rex Boy said Closer by 9 Inch Nails.
Not too bad.
And then T-Rex said, I want you to play a good song.
Rolling on this copyright free. Maybe we can play some Bloodleaf.
Let's see what Bloodleaf's got.
He's got some good songs out there. Smash it down and then just make sure it's even. There we go. All right, 3 more, and then we're gonna move on to a different form here. Let's see. Push from 2 corners, bringing all of our clay into the middle. Push it back down.
Just make sure you don't miss that thing.
Thank you. That's how I want to start. Kind of like a saucer disc, about 5 inches wide. I'm gonna push some of this clay right here, right off to the side. Save that for later. Let's open this up. Find the middle, straight down, leaving about 1/4 inch on the bottom. Let's pull that slowly, as flat as possible over to us. Compress all that clay down so we have a nice flat, even base. There we go. Let's see if we're at 4. Yeah. Do a little more compression just to be sure. Nice and flat, no cracks. A little pull right up towards the center, compress. Let's do that again.
Bob said you also seem to use more water.
I do use a lot of water than other potters. To each their own, I don't know. It just feels better to use water. Some people can throw with just like slip on their hands. I just don't like it. So.
We got the balloon knot inspector.
Whoa.
Are your hands slippery?
They are. They are muddy. Clay-filled hands. Needs to be a little bit wider here, so let's go ahead and stretch this out a little bit.
T-Rex Boy said play Turbulence by Upchurch.
Do you know what that is?
No.
I don't know that one.
I'll play one fucking
You can
song,
play it-
T-Rex, bud. We
Like
can't-
10
we can't-
seconds
we can't
though.
play
We
the
keep getting
songs.
copyright.
Can't play the songs anymore.
Mm.
Ryan Upchurch. Balloon Knot Inspector said, "This is ASMR?" Question mark.
We throw Pottery. We throw our orders that we receive, and we explain our entire process. So it's not just ASMR. Although if you like it that way, that is totally cool too. But we're here talking about everything that we do, what we make.
Balloon Knot Inspector said, "Is that a spider on the wall?"
Probably.
Got Panda Panda in the chat. After that, you use it for what?
This is a tabletop planter. So we have a finished one hanging out right here. It has attached base, 4-inch interior, and it has 2 drainage holes on the inside so that the water will just drain out right into the attached base. But it's a little planter. This one, freshly thrown, needs to dry about halfway till it's in a state called leather hard, and then we can trim it, add the drainage holes, fire it up, make it into a full piece. All right. We see 2 more.
Bob said, "It's Florida. Could be any bug."
You see one too, Bob?
It could be any bug, that's for sure.
Could be any bug. It's probably just a gator dressed up as a bug. All right, y'all. Gonna center this up using 2 diagonal pressures. Going right in, pushing all the clay in towards the middle and up, coning, coming straight back down. Just like that. I'm gonna flatten this out a little bit more. I'm gonna start with a wider base here. All right. Let's go ahead and find our center and open this form up. So we find right in the middle, press straight down, pulls towards ourselves. Now let's just compress the bottom here, pushing straight down towards the bat, pushing all this clay back into itself. This prevents any cracks from forming.
Wow. Big meow.
That was a really big meow.
Balloon Knot Inspector said when it comes to the spider, fire is your friend.
What is? Fire?
And then Bob said, Balloon, fire is my friend.
Found the right guy over here. All right, let's see what we're looking at. Kind of needs to be a little wider.
Bob says, I'm out.
All right, Bob. It's great to meet you today.
Much love. Big shout out
Appreciate
to
ya.
Bob Harrison in the chat. Viewer of Pottery live streams. Appreciate you coming in to our broadcast here today. We are live every Tuesday and Thursday from noon to 8. All day, Tuesday and Thursday. So
Come back and say hey.
much love to Bob. Thanks for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday evening and a good Wednesday.
Be careful making
And, yeah, let's keep all those digits intact.
seriously.
Don't go blowing up on us.
Jeez.
What else? What else can I think of?
Yeah,
Another one? Can I think of another one? No, I can't.
We got the song going for him though, I guess. This is his outro. Fire song,
He said, I had fun, guys. Thanks for having me.
of course.
All right, where are we at?
2 more of these. This is so second to last. 4-inch planter. All right, let's check our height. 4 inches. Now let's just straighten it out.
Do you know what Bob stands for? Ball Knot Inspector has a guess.
What does Bob stand for?
Yeah. Ball Knot Inspector says, battery operated boyfriend.
Oh my goodness, that's not cool.
Not cool.
It's an old joke. I've heard that one. Just waiting. Should be here any minute. All right. Let's double check. Good and good. We're looking very, very good. Let's go ahead and just extra compress this water well that we created. I'm gonna make a little swirl right from the middle to the end and come right under here. Create a little bevel. There we go. Let's wire it off. There we go. That was number, let me see, what was that, 9, 8, 2, yeah, it's number 9. There's one more to go, and we'll have 10 of these done. Move on to something different.
Panda Panda says, I wonder if you want to scratch your nose, what will you do?
Okay, clear my nose. It's so funny because like as soon as you can't use your hands for something, of course your face itches. That's like Without a doubt gonna happen, right? A lot of the times I feel like I have clay on my face. It just kind of a little scratchy. No big deal. There we go. All right, let's clean this bat. Get rid of all that old clay. See if we can get this last one thrown. We'll get some fresh water going. Let's see. Got no water left in here. Let's see. Move this one over here. Compress, cone up all of our clay into the center. Push it straight back down. Thank you guys for all the hearts in the chat. You rock. This is our last 4-inch tabletop planter we got going here. You guys are dope. Hanging out, supporting us. Let's see. And we're not done after this. We're gonna keep going. Let's go ahead and find the center. Pull straight towards our body. Open up our planter. Compress our base here. Go ahead, keep compressing. I don't want any cracks. Let's make sure we have 4 inches down here as well. So let's see, what are we looking at? Yep, good. Small pull, get everything concave again, compress the rim. Do another small pull here. Let's see how tall we can get this for the second pull. All the way up, compress the rim. One more little pull will hit the 4 inches that we need. So, let's see. Let's keep this concave.
Panda said in Saudi Arabia, we use it to drink water like a cup.
Yes. We also make cups with our clay. So I have one right here. We make a couple of varieties. That's cool though. There we go. Let's see what we're at here. 4 inches, 4 inches tall. We're looking pretty good. Getting nice and dirty. Let's see. Just make sure this is as straight as we can get it. Pull up our exterior wall right here. Compress the rim. There's some of that extra clay at the right there. Don't need that much. I'm gonna come in here and just compress this well a little bit more. Add a little swirl to the interior, and then we're just gonna wire it off. Come right underneath the whole piece with our wire tool. And we'll leave this on the bat until it's dry enough to pop off and flip over. All right, do need,
Panda said, see you later.
see you, Panda.
Is she here?
I don't know, I don't think so.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
Need more water. Wasn't much, just that last time. So, it's all sludge now, so. Just pour it over me. You get another one of those, please. Thank you. All right. So. Thank you. All right, guys, let's see. What have we done? Check off our list here. Get a pencil. Not a pencil. Got our 6 2.5-inch tabletop planters. 10, 8, 9, 10, 4 inchers. So we do have, let's get some V60s, jewelry fountains, some mugs, butter bells. Let's get the butter bells out of the way. 1 pound each for the butter bells. So if we have 4 of them, they have 2 sections, so that's 8 pieces. So we need 8 1-pound balls. Got some clay over here ready to go. Just gonna weigh this out real quick. Okay, 1 pound. Smash this into a nice ball shape. There we go. Three. There we go. All right, she's here. cover these up real quick. Be right back.
Say that though.
Oh, yeah? Huh. All right, guys. I have a quick pickup to do. Let's see. Be right back, y'all. Give me 5 minutes. Yeah.
25 people there.
All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging out and waiting. Had our shipping supplies delivered so we can ship out all our stuff tomorrow or this week. Let's see. Four butter bells. What else do we need? We literally need like 20 bowls. Probably do that tomorrow. Need 2 mugs as well, so I'm gonna weigh those out here with us right now. Let's see.
7 chats in a row by Nightbot.
What the frick?
That's only interrupted by 1 chat by Stream Elements,
Oh no.
and then 5 more chats by Nightbot.
What the frick? They don't know how to handle 2 streams is what it is. Actually, I gotta run to the bathroom really quick. Be right back. All right, sorry, y'all. Let's see. Put that away, actually. So I'm gonna make 10 of these 1-pound balls. Let's see. All of our clay is white stoneware. So it's really smooth clay, no grog. There's no large particles in this stuff. It looks like porcelain, but it has the durability of stoneware for functional pieces. It's really nice. So wedge it up. There's like a lot of little different pieces that I'm smushing together to form the 1 pound. I'm gonna give it a little wedge so they can all mingle together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 4 more. That's 1. All right. One more wedge. Oh, all right, done with that. That was a lot. Let's get it all under here so it stays the right consistency. There we go. We got one more maybe. There. Need one more paper towel. Have like these insanely durable paper towels we've been reusing over and over. They're awesome. All right, let's start off. Let's make 2 mugs. Somebody ordered a curvy wide mug, one of our forms. Let's see. Let's pop this bat right on there. Give it a little rinse. Not too bad. 1 pound of clay. Centered up. Go. Compress all that clay up into the center, cone it up, get it all up there. Push it straight back down. There we go. All right, we're gonna open this up. We're gonna make 2 mugs right now. So we're actually making this style right here. It's our curvy wide mouth mug. So we have an order for 1. I believe it's in our honey color. So we always make 2 whenever we get orders. So I'm starting by compressing our base here. Push our wall up and compress the rim. I want to spend a minute here compressing the base as well. Nice, solid bottom to this pot. Come right in here. A nice big pull straight up. Press the rim. Now we have a pretty big bevel on the bottom of this pot, so I like to add that in right now. I'm gonna come right underneath. Pull out the start of that bevel, come all the way up, dip in, curve around. That's the basic form. And we're just gonna alter this until it looks exactly like we want it to look. Now come under here, just kind of pull that out a little bit more. And I want this top area to curve around a little bit more as well. This one's a really fun form to throw because we do have like a basic shape we aim for, but they're all going to be a little bit different. That looks nice. I'm just going to add a little swirl to the interior base of this, just kind of for fun. There we go. All right, guys. So this is our curvy, wide mouth mug. Just gonna cut that right off with our wire tool. We're gonna make 2 of these because every order that we get, we always make duplicates. Just gonna pop this right off. Sit it over here to dry. Let's grab another 1 pound ball of clay, make 1 more. We grab a fresh bat, right down here. Nice. Secure this to our bat just by pressing down, and then we're going to center this up. So from 2 diagonal points, come right up in here, press all this clay together, and then we're going to come right back down from the top.
Got Mike Baker in the chat.
Mike,
Says therapeutic.
thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying.
We are coming up on 6 hours into the stream.
Wow, y'all. 6 hours. I'm gonna try to go for 2 more hours, y'all. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and find the center here. Come straight down, open our form up. Compress the bottom. I'm gonna make sure that all the clay is pushed back together right on the bottom here. This will help prevent any cracks just by spending a little extra time compressing. Right. Now we're gonna pull this wall up. So we want to start with it being a little more concave. So we're going to push it all into the center. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit right there on the bottom. Pull it straight up. Compress the rim. Now we're going to shape our mug. So I'm going to start with a pretty heavy bevel on the bottom. Come right underneath. Pull some of our clay out. Giving it a little bit of a belly here. Dip it in. Come back out and around. Just going to clean up the bottom here. That's exactly how I want it to look. All right. We're gonna add a little swirl to the interior base. Just nice and fun. All right, let's hit a little bit. There's a little bit of a trim right there, and then we're going to wire tool this off. Nice. Then we're gonna leave this on its bat till it sets up, becomes leather hard. Oh. My clay bat right here that we created, it's a little uneven, so I want to kind of make sure it's a little flatter. Just use a little Sureform here. Cheese grate off a bit. We just need it to be tacky enough to grab a bat, but it needs to be level. So there we go. All right, let's get another one. Pop a bat on, smash down. And we're gonna move on to butter bells. So our butter bells have 2 pieces that has the actual container and then the lid where all the butter sits. So we're gonna make the container first. So same deal, let's center this up on the wheel here. I'm gonna make a nice cylinder. Push all the clay up towards the center, push it straight back down. There we go. That's how we kind of want to start, like a little mushroom shaped piece of clay. Let's see. That feels nice. We're going to find the center here. Let's press straight down and we're going to open up this form towards ourselves, leaving about a 1/4 inch on the bottom. Open up a little bit more. Compress our base. Always spend a little extra time here compressing. I'd rather be a little excessive during this point than not. I don't want any cracking, guys. All right. We want to start our walls as well, our pulls, with a concave form. If we started with just a cylinder and you want to pull it up, most likely it's going to end up flaring the opposite direction, and it's a lot harder to get it to come back. So let's go ahead and give this one nice pull. We're also going to leave a little bit more clay on the top area than the walls themselves because we're going to add a little lip for our lid. Come all the way up. Compress the rim. So you can see, even though I'm pulling it towards the center, it wants to flare itself out. So I'm actually going to collar this in again. Just going to push in, keep it concave until we're ready. I'm not ready. All the way up. Nice. All right, so I do like this bevel down here as well for these forms. We're gonna leave that. Gonna max this out, pull it up. Perfect. So now we're just gonna straighten this wall out, and then we're going to actually swirl up the wall. So let's see. So to make sure it starts at a good spot. That's where I want it to be. Come down here. Dedicate our bevel all the way up. All right. So first what I want to do is create the lip where our butter bell is going to sit. So I left a lot of extra clay on the top here. So I'm going to take a tool and we're just going to split this lip straight down. So right in the middle here, I'm going to push down. And that'll create a ledge. Perfect. The next thing we're going to do is add a little swirl pattern to our wall. So I'm going to come right in on the side here. Just softly add that detail. The last thing we're going to do is add that swirl to the center that we really like. Perfect. We're going to wire this off. No, don't fly away. All right. So now to make the top, we're pretty much going to throw a form upside down that'll fit right inside of here. So what I need to know is how wide is our opening? Perfect. Just get that measurement right there. We're going to pop this guy off and set it right off to the side. You bat down. Another pound of clay ready. Let's go ahead. Throw this lid. So center it up. All right, because we're throwing kind of the opposite way, what we're going to do is create a little ledge where the topper is going to be. And this is how wide we want the interior wall to be. So we're going to go ahead and open this up, press straight down in the middle, pull it towards ourselves, leaving that 1/4 inch on the bottom that we usually do, all the way up. I need to spend a second here compressing. ahead and give that one more pull. Way up. So it looks like the base area is the width that I want it to be. So I'm going to connect these two. It's going to push out this wall to make it the same width as the bottom of the form. Let's go ahead and make this like a really nice angle too. All right, let's check it one more time here. Very nice. Let's compress the lip. And then the last thing we're gonna do is check the height here. So I'm gonna use like, probably like a needle tool. Yeah. We'll go right into the piece itself. Let's figure out how tall it is. Right there. Now we want this piece to be shorter than that, so we're good. Let's give it one nice look. Straight on. Nice. These will hold about 1 stick of butter. Nice tabletop rests. Right, so we have this other tool here. Has like a little ledge on it. We can create a little bevel right down the bottom for ourselves. And then I want to slice this off as well. I want to go really slow. Come straight underneath of it. Done. We can pop our bat off here. And then we just keep these two pieces together so we know that they're a set. And we're gonna make 4 of these guys right now. So let's put these guys right down here together. All right, let's throw another bat on here. Nice. Secure that down. Gonna make another cylinder here. There you go, just center it up. Try to keep my water bucket kind of clean, but.
All right, we're up 25 subs.
What, guys?
2,518.
Bro, if you guys are watching, you support our channel, you like what you see, you like what we do, hit the sub for us. Like the video. We love making pottery. We're happy to have you guys here. There we go. Let's go ahead and create this wall. Like I said, we want to keep it concave. Let's push it a little bit further in. There we go. Compress the rim. Let's get some of this water out from the inside and give it a second of compression. Nice. Come under here, we want to create that little bevel to start. You can use all that clay. And pull all the way up. And then I'm going to stop right underneath the top lip, keeping that kind of thick. Grab a little more clay right there. That looks good. All right, right, let's get this wall nice and actually straight. Let's split the lip here so we can create a ledge. So just use this little tool here, keep it wet, come right in the middle. We're splitting this straight down in the center, way down, creating a little ledge here. Perfect. Now we're gonna swirl up our wall. So the way we do that is also just make our exterior wall kind of wet. From the inside, we're pretty much gonna push the tool in between these two fingers, create a small swirl all the way up. Hold at the top. Okay, we're gonna add a little swirl to the interior base as well. That's just for fun. Get rid of all that. A nice little crisp line for our wire tool. Slice this guy off. All right, we're gonna do the same thing. Let's measure the opening of our piece here. Each one's gonna be a little different. There we go. Pop this right over here. Grab another bat. Smash it down, and a pound of clay. Center it up. Now we're gonna make the lid. I'm kind of gonna throw it upside down here. We're centering just by pushing in from two opposite angles diagonally and coming right back in and pushing it all down into the wheel head. Go. We want to start kind of right there. I'm going to push all this clay down actually because this will be the ledge of the piece itself, the actual top. And we want our interior wall here to measure our calibers. Let's go ahead and open it up. Come straight down, leave a 1/4 inch on the bottom, open it up. That's how I want to start. Let's create a little compression right here in the center as well. We're going to pinch up the wall. All the way, compress the rim to be a little wider there. All right, let's check our width again. Pretty good. Check down here. So let's match the top to the bottom. That's what I'm seeing. Just like the last one. Compress this rim as well. Nice. So this part's gonna be a little bit too big, so we don't really need that much extra. I'm gonna take some of it off now. All right, y'all. Last thing we're gonna do is make sure our height is okay. So I'm gonna go in here, see how tall our piece actually is to the lip. What, this AI stuff?
I fucking know, bro.
I don't know what we're listening to. But I guess she's a haunted house, so. Took a little bit off the top there. Alright, let's wire it off. No! It wired off alright. Alright, let's put these together down here.
Stream Elements in the chat. Shout out to Mimi for subscribing.
Thanks, Mimi. My first best friend ever's name was Mimi.
Was her name Mimi Mishpalet?
I don't know what her last name was. I think I was 3. I was very young. I couldn't have been 3. I was definitely talking. I was in kindergarten. Maybe 5, I guess. Nice name.
Mimi was the 2,520th subscriber.
What? Yeah. Let's get it.
2,520. That's your lucky number.
Your lucky number. Can you skip songs on this thing or what?
No, I can't. But like of all the songs, that was an actual like that actually
You think
was a song.
That actually was. That's sad. All right, fresh one, number 3 out of 4. So we're going to create the exterior cylinder. Got to center this up. All right, now we're going to open it up, find the center, push straight down, pull towards ourselves, compress this whole area right here. Push our wall in towards the center. That's how we want to start. Concave. There we go. Let's do a little more compression. That didn't feel like enough. Up. I'm stopping right before the top so that we can keep the very rim kind of on the thicker side. Woo! Let's try to get one more pull here. There we go. All right, now we're gonna straighten it out a little bit more. Now this is our lip for our rim. We're gonna make sure our tool is nice and wet and come right here in the middle and split the rim, pushing straight down slowly. Creates a ledge for our lid to sit on. There's lots of ways to make lids. This way, it's pretty nice for the butterbell. Let's see. Let's come right around on the sides here. We're going to swirl our walls. Let's give it a nice soft swirl there. Let's see. All the way up. Let's do a swirl on the inside here. There we go. All right, let's grab that interior dimension. we're gonna wire it off. Set this right over here. Nice. All right, new bat.
We got Scott in the chat.
Scott.
How long have you been doing pottery?
Been throwing for, what did I say, like 8 years? But we've had the business together for about 5. Ah! Press that straight down. Want to get that actually secured to the bat. It's because I wiped the bat off. So you don't want two parts of this to be wet. Either one wet side and one dry side, or 2 dry sides. There we go. It's not happy. There we go. Center it up. Nice. All right, so we are creating the lid to this third butter bell. Let's go ahead. What we want to do first is push down some of this clay right here. That'll be the part that sits inside of the lip that we created. Then we're going to find the center, open up this form right out, keep it short to start. We got to find our dimension here with our calibers that we took. All right, not too bad. Let's go ahead and pull it up once we compress. We're going to sit here and compress the base just by moving back and forth and pushing all the clay particles back into each other. We're going to go ahead and pull this straight up and compress the rim when we get to the top. Let's do that again. Grab a little bit of clay right here on the side. Let's even our walls out, straighten it out, bring it all the way up. See if we can get a little taller here. Compress. All right, let's check this out. Pretty decent. Get all the water out from in there. All right, let's check our calibers one more time. So the base is looking really good. I'm gonna make the top diameter match to the base here. I'm just gonna use a tool here to push the inside wall out, straightening it up. Then right down here, I wanna create a nice 90-degree angle. There we go. Same deal, we don't really need all of this here. Get rid of that. And then I want to measure our height here. So right in the butter bell, grab the height. Let's see, are we shorter? We're shorter, we're good. That's all we need. Smooth it out. Get the water, some more water out from the inside here. I didn't realize there was that much sitting in there. There we go. Now let's just wire this off. We don't add the swirl to the inside of here because it wouldn't make any type of sense to have ridges on the inside where you're going to put butter. You want to scoop all that butter out with a knife, so avoid the ridges there. There we go. Put these guys together right down here. All right, one more set, guys, then we'll move on to another form. There we go. All right, let's go ahead, press, push back down, cone up, cone down. Grabbing all that clay, pushing it towards the center and up into the middle. Not only does it center it on the wheel, it pushes up and out any imperfections, any air bubbles that could be in this clay. Straight back down.
We just crossed 6,000 views on the vertical.
Woo, guys, what? That's what I'm talking about.
And we're creeping up on 60 views on the horizontal.
Wow. Why is the horizontal always like that?
We're at 58.
That's still pretty good.
It's, you said 58 views is pretty good?
I don't
Compared
know.
to
I guess
6,000?
not. 6,000, that's crazy.
They pumped the vertical stream 100 times more.
Oh my
We're looking
God.
at 60 versus
Yeah,
6,000.
you're right. Oh my gosh.
So it's 100 times.
Jeez, that is insane, actually. Ah! Ah, you guys see that? Nobody saw that. 7 hours, things are getting spicy.
We just crossed 6 hours.
Ah! It's our first day streaming again in a couple of weeks.
It is 7 p.m. though.
7 p.m. Oh boy, guys. Can we get our whole list done today? Can we do it? I mean, geez, we were talking about flipping a kiln later.
It's gonna have to be tomorrow.
Yeah. That sucks.
You doing that thing tomorrow?
Yeah, that sucks.
Should have went to Fuzzy's today too.
Oh wait, it's Monday.
Today's Tuesday. but
Tuesday. Oh, yeah.
You could have went today.
Well. Sorry, Megan. We love you. All right, let's see. Split this rim. There we go. Let's go ahead and add the swirled wall that we really like. swirl the base. Nice. All right, let's slice her off. All right. There we go. Let's pop this guy off. Set it right to the side. We're gonna need another measurement from it in a minute. All right, pretty much these bats are like so bad. It's probably the last bat. Have some pieces of MDF that planning on making into some new bats today, so maybe we'll cut up like three of them. Keep going right now. Straight down. All right, we're making the lid here. So we're gonna push some of this clay right down here. That'll be the lip. Let's open it up. On a nice pull up, and let's compress. Let's go ahead and check our width really quick. It's pretty good. Nice. See if we can get a little more height out of this guy. Nice, guys. All right. We're good. Just want to straighten out the wall here. Come down here, make this more of a 90-degree. All right, now let's check our height. It's really close. I'm going to take a little bit off. All right. Let's slice this guy off. All right, that's the end of our butter bells, y'all. And the rest of the bats that we have here are literally going in the trash. They're all split. We've had these MDF boards cut into 6x6s for 2 years, since 2022. And they're in rough shape. So most of them are going in the trash. We have some fresh pieces that we're going to cut up together right now. Let's see. Let's see what we got. So you can see these bats here. They've been waterlogged one too many times. They're all splitting. So these are all going in the trash. There's a bunch here. And any one that I see, well, like once we finish this whole process, I'm just gonna kind of go with some fresh bats. This one's pretty good. This one too. All right, y'all, let's see. Excuse me, Mr. Guy. So you can get MDF pieces at Home Depot, any type of hardware store, but we purchased these online. They come 12 by 12, set of 20 for like 40 bucks. It's really not bad. So let's see, need here it is. Box cutter.
We got Sabrina's Suburban Garden in the chat.
Hello. How's it going?
Says good evening.
Good evening. Go. We'll do 3 of them to start. So these are 12 by 12 MDF, 1/8 inch thick. We're just gonna cut them up. We have 20 here that we'll eventually make all into bats that are 6 by 6. All we're gonna do is we're gonna measure out, find the center.
Is it the same thickness?
Yeah. All right. Just need like a pen. Let's see. What do we got going on over here? Walt Disney World pen for the win. Mark 6 inches. I have this one nice ruler with a straight edge on the top. We're going to use that as our straight edge all the way down. Take a box knife, we're just going to cut a serration on either. Just do this like 4 or 5 times. Do it the other way as well, and we'll do it to the other side of this piece, and they'll just snap right in half for us. Alright, flip it over, we'll find our center again. All right, let's grab the other side too. Yeah, this is actually the exact same set that we purchased in 2022. They still sell them. let's see how we did. Snaps right in half. Nice. So for each piece we can get 4 6x6 bats, and that's really like a key size for us. For the pieces that we make, it's a great size. So we'll start there. We'll do one more maybe, and then weigh out some clay, throw some more stuff. Six inches. Finding the center here. Nice. Flip it over and we'll serrate the other side. Nice. That's 8 fresh bats. It's a great place to start. Let's see, what else do we have to do today? Got our list here. So we got our mugs done. Butterbells. Alright. Let's see. So we have bowls that we need to make. 5-inch matcha bowls, 9 with a spout, 11 with no spout. 2 jewelry fountains, some tabletop planters, large. Some hanging planters, small. Let's do the small hanging planters. We need 5 of those. 4? 2, 4. So that's 8 bats total. So that actually works really well. So 4 5-inch tabletop planters. 5-inch hanging planters. Definitely supposed to be hanging planters. Sorry, y'all. Just have it written incorrectly. So we go to our cheat sheet here with all of our sizes, and our hanging planters in small. The top, it's going to be 5 by 5, 1 pound 9 ounces, and then the base is 1 pound. So let's wedge out some clay together. What did I say? £1 9 ounces. That's what we're going for. 4 of them. Almost. One nine. 1 9. One 9 9. There we go. One more. All right, these are the tops, and then we need £1 each for the base. One base. It's £1, 2 bases. Three. There we go, 4. Just wedge these up together. Okay, those are the bases. The top. All right, one more top. Nice. Woo! Some wet paper towels here. Re-moisten them so we can keep our clay from drying out. Let's see. Especially because we have some fans on in here. Let's see, and our AC. All right, guys, let's see what we get. Fresh bat. Yes, guys. That is so nice. All right, we actually need calibers at 5 inches wide now. So let's see, let's level up to our larger calibers. Grab our shrinkage ruler. So 14% shrinkage, 5 inches. There we go. Set this to the side. Let's go ahead and open this up. It's nice and centered. So we're going all the way down to the bottom, putting an actual hole in this piece. Once I can feel the bottom, I'm going to create a ledge using 2 fingers, like staggered. We're going to open it up. There we go. And then we're going to compress that ledge that we created. This is where our base is going to come into play and attach right in this hole. Let's go ahead and give this one nice pull. Straight up, compress the rim. Right underneath here, you're going to grab some more clay. Start to belly out. We're making a dome here. Belly it out a little bit, come back up, press the rim every time. All right, let's do one more here. A little slower. Belly it out, back around. So you get to the top, hold it, and compress your rim. Any water out from the inside that we can. Let's see where we're at width-wise. Oh yeah, we're at 5. So I'm just gonna look at this and round it out a little bit more. Make sure our shape looks good. There we go. The same thing we were doing to the other one, just create a little bevel down at the bottom. We're going to wire it off. How nice and clean it looks. Fresh bats. Very nice. There's a little bit of water on the inside I'm going to get out. All right, we're gonna make, how many, 4 of these? Let's go for it. Where are we gonna put them? Set them over here for a second. Oh, actually, I cleared off this top table over here, so we have a little more room. Pop them up here. This is typically our supplies area for our shipping materials. Needed some extra space this last time around, so still need the extra space. There we go. Right in the center. Center it up, press it back down. All right.
We got Janelle Skilton in the horizontal.
Hello, Janelle.
Says, hi, you are now on my radar.
Nice. We're throwing our hearts away right now. We are killing it. We are making hanging planters right now. 5-inch. It's our smaller of the two sizes we offer online.
We are coming up on 7 hours
Jeez.
into the stream.
Wow. That means it's 8 o'clock.
Almost.
All right, well, we're gonna finish this set of planters right now. I think that'll do it for today. We're making 4 5-inch hanging planters and their bases. We've been at it 7 hours. That is crazy. Started a little late today. We typically start at noon. Do 8 hours. All right, doming it out, pushing the belly slowly. All the way around. Of course, compress the rim.
Janelle said, love hanging planters.
Ah. So do I. We had one in our kitchen. We just moved into our living room. Big Swiss cheese monster in it. So this is our 5-inch style. So we have the one in our living room is a 7-inch wide one. That's a big boy. All right, this one's looking good. I'm gonna wire it off. There we go. So this one will get a base plate. We're gonna make that other piece in a few minutes. That will attach to it from the center, and then we'll put holes around the side, 3 holes that will string both pieces together with, and it'll be one unit. The drainage will happen in the center where the 2 pieces connect. There's a gap there. It'll create that drainage, so the water will just go onto the base plate. You'll be able to keep it indoors. That's how ours is. Boom. we're centering, pushing all this clay up into the middle, and then pushing it straight back down onto the wheel head.
Janelle said, how long have you been at this? I've been watching Ben Wolf, Ugg Chug, Fresh Cup, and Muirhead.
Oh, nice. We've been streaming for about a year, since January. Glad you're hanging out with the gang over there. They're all very cool people. We usually stream Tuesdays and Thursdays from 12 to 8 Eastern Standard. Oh. We've been, we're in Florida, in Lakeland, Florida. We've been here for going on 4 years now. We're from Pennsylvania originally. We moved down here and we moved to Lakeland, the Swan City. So our company is Swan City Ceramics, homage to the beautiful place that we live now. We create all these pieces. You know, they're all wheel thrown, so they're all made one at a time. And our website, it's set up so it's all made to order. So actually all the pieces that we throw here live are already ordered pieces. And then each one that we make duplicates. So everything that we have a duplicate of course, you never know what's gonna happen in the kiln. So that's number one reason why we do it. And then we also bring all the duplicates to markets on the weekends here and we sell them in local Florida, Central Florida markets.
Yep. So we've been having we've been doing this business for about 5 years, and we've been streaming on YouTube here for about 1 year now.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the answer to your question.
We're Jess and Nick, so. It's nice to meet you. Glad you're here. All right.
We do have the 2 streams going, so you can go to our channel. I know Muirhead did some horizontal streams, but typically everyone does the mobile vertical streams because they get more traction. But depending on your viewing preference, if you're on a TV or on a phone, you can go and either watch in a vertical format or horizontal, and there's typically more people in the vertical, so. But let's, no, go ahead. We gotta get 13 more minutes to cross 7 hours.
All right, that's fine. So this is number 3, and I want to do 4 plus the bases, so definitely gonna make it just, let's see, let's slice this guy off. There we go.
We've got Polvo de Estrellas in the vertical.
Ooh.
Says, my grandma used to do this. We have so many vases and statues.
That sounds beautiful. A great way to remember your grandma. All right, so that's number 3 of our small hanging planters. Let's get one more out of here. Definitely need a little something. There we go. I need to redo my base here. It's like all sludge.
Chanel
So back
said
to
you
the chamois.
use the tiles like Fresh Cup.
Yeah, we have we just cut these freshly, just like Fresh Cup. That's cool. Yeah, these are MDF boards. So they're 1/8 inch thick, 6x6 pieces of board. You can use like literally ceramic tiles. I'm not sure what Joel's using these days, what he's got. But they rock. Shout out to Joel. As
Polvo
well.
said, yes, you did make me happy seeing this in my feed. You're doing a wonderful job.
Aw. Glad we could bring some smiles to your day. All right. The tiles, they're called bats, in ceramics at least. And they do help so much when you're working, especially with production stuff, but just in general, so you can move your pieces around and not have to touch the actual piece itself, so it prevents warping, which is really nice. There we go. Straight down in the center, we're going all the way to the bottom, opening it up. Once we get to the bottom, we're going to create a ledge and then compress our ledge here. There we go. Let's go ahead and give this one nice pull straight up. Get to the top, compress the rim. Let's grab some more clay from under here. And start to belly this out too with our next pull. Press the rim. Let's just shape this up a little bit more. Let's make sure we're at least at the 5. Yes, we are. 5 inches wide. I'm going to come in here, bevel the interior hole and bevel this bottom area. And just give it one last look and make sure that the belly portion looks the way we want it to look. It looks good. Let's wire it off. Okay. Nice. Nick grabbed the one from our living room. This is ours. Personal one. This is the large size, the 7" by 7. It's got our Swiss cheese monstera. Let me get closer. So we string it up with a plastic twine from the center through the top holes, connects the whole piece together, and then the water just flows through the middle area onto the base plate. This one's thriving, it's doing pretty good. Wrapping around. Wish I had somewhere to put it right in here.
We'll have to hang it in here for sure.
Gosh.
Gotta get rid of that big plastic thing right there.
What, that?
The big plastic pot that's right next to you.
Yeah.
Since it's Janelle's first time, let's give her a tour of the pottery van. Actually, your mic is dead too.
That's great. How long?
I'm not sure. That was an example of our hanging planter and our forest green glaze. We do make all of our own glazes as well.
Let me go try to find the thing. I guess.
All right.
You're back.
Let me give a big shout out to some folks that have been here in the chat. Let me go up here. 15%. Of course, we had Mandy. We had Mia. Fresh Cup of Joel was in the chat. We had Bob Harrison. Shout out to TRX Boy in the chat. Shout out to David H was hanging out. Shruti was here. Alden. Anyone who I'm missing, shout out to everyone who was here in the stream today. We had 2 live orders. 2 live orders here. We had Katie in Keller, Texas, got a bowl. And we had Catherine in Rockville, Maryland, got a 4-inch planter. So shout out to Katie and Catherine for doing live orders today during our stream. And big shout out to Janelle for coming over. And shout out to Ugg Chug, of course. Fresh Cup of Joel. Muirhead Pottery. Ben Wolf Pottery. Pottery Demon. All the Pottery live streamers on YouTube. We got a pretty cool community here. We got 15 in the vertical, says still at it. We're wrapping it up here pretty quickly. Shout out to Polvo de Estrellas and Sabrina's Suburban Garden and Scott Langen. So here we are, folks.
Right, mic'd back up. We got it.
We're coming up on the 7-hour mark, and we're going to wrap it up shortly after that. So what else would you like to say?
Thank you guys for being here. Everybody new that came in today. It's been really cool to talk to everybody. Shout out to Bob. Met a cool new friend.
Shout out to Bob.
Pretty dope dude. It's always cool to meet somebody new. So I'm just pumped. I'm ready to get these hanging planters.
Can you recall everything we did the past 7 hours?
I think so. We can try. So we finished up our cauldrons for Full Craft and Flora Apothecary. That's the first thing we did today. We added feet and handles to the cauldrons. They're drying, gonna get bisqued soon. Then we created, what do? We did 6 small 2.5-inch tabletop planters, 10 4-inch tabletop planters, 4 butterbells, 2 mugs, and now we're making 4 hanging planters in our 5-inch style.
Right on.
That's
All
a
right.
lot.
And
That's a lot, guys.
in case you didn't do it already, please drop a like real quick. Make sure you subscribe and ring the bell so you always know when we're going live. We're always live Tuesday and Thursday, but we sometimes go live other days, so ring the bell so you know when we're going live. And you can check out all of our products on our website, swancityceramics.com, and use that code. That's right down there. Code livestream for 15% off. All right, let's wrap it up. Let's do what we got to do real quick and then bust this out.
All right. Back in the van. All right. Let's see. All right, there's just like a little bit of water hanging out on the rim there. I didn't like the way that was, so just take that off. And then here, we are suctioned really well to the wheel. I don't want to fly it off. There we go. Boom. How'd it go, 15? How was the day?
It's looking like it's going to be about 5:45
Really?
in central Colorado.
Nice.
And we're coming up on 8 p.m. here. Shout out to Lynn Curran, or Lynn Curran, for subscribing.
Ooh. Nice. All right, so the base is here. I'm going to start with kind of a flat disc, thick flat disc, and we're going to create a small wall right in the center. So I'm going to come in from the middle, compress, start right on the end here, press down. So we created a small wall. Press the rim. We're gonna flatten this out.
Janelle also said subbed.
Janelle, thank you.
Yeah, the stream elements doesn't do everyone, unfortunately. It's supposed to, but
Supposed to, yeah.
I
It's
can't
so
get 'em
weird.
all.
Well, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Janelle. All right, little compression down here. Straighten this wall out. The only thing I need to do is make sure that this dimension of our interior is accurate to the interior dimensions that we created over here. So I'm just going to look for the smallest of all of them to make sure that we don't make anything too small. All right. But we're good.
Janelle said candle holder question mark.
Candle holder. This is actually the base to that hanging planter. So the entire dome's gonna sit right on here, and then this will be the catch. The thread will come right in through this middle area here.
We'll show you exactly after we finish this first one.
Yeah.
Got 15 in the vertical.
15.
What's for dinner?
What is for dinner, Caleb?
I mean, he wanted beef all day.
Oh my God, did you see the TRX thing?
No.
15. TRX came in the chat looking for trouble. All right, compressing the whole area here, rounding out the base plate, compressing the rim. Then we want to make sure we're at least at the 5 inches. That's good. Perfect. So here, we're going to come underneath, create that little bevel as always. Wire tool this guy right off.
I'm going to show like both the pieces.
Yeah. There we go. All right. So, show you guys. This is the topper. This is the bottom, and they fit together right in the hole that we created on the interior here. So once they're connected, there will be 2 holes in the center of this area that connect right up through. Here, let me set this right here. Right up through the holes that we're going to create in the side of this piece. So all of the twine is connected through both pieces and holds it together. This is the large hanging planter we got here. Our little Swiss cheese monstera. So cute. But it stays together. It's nice and secure. Use a plastic poly twine. It won't disintegrate.
One motherfucker just came in and I timed him out.
Oh no.
When I was trying to hand you that thing, and 15 said, "Sorry, Nick, I'm slipping. Bad service." He wanted to ban someone all day, and the only person out of 6,884 people
Oh my God.
that needed to be banned, I had to do it real quick.
Oh no.
That's okay. It's my job.
Wow. 15 was trying to ban someone all day though. That's so wild.
All right, we are gonna call it here though.
Okay, I mean.
We're gonna finish. We got other stuff to do, but we're gonna
Yeah.
shut down the cameras
All right,
and the
guys.
computer and everything.
Let's do
We're
it.
gonna bust out what we gotta do. So, I gave shouts out to all the chatters in the stream. I gave the shout out to the live orders.
Nice.
Thanks for everyone who subscribed today.
You guys are amazing.
Pretty much don't have anything else to say, so
That's it. Catch us Thursday, guys. We'll be back noon Thursday.
I guess, yes, that's the next thing to say. What are we going to do tomorrow? I think we actually might be live tomorrow.
Oh, we're gonna flip the kiln. We're talking about bringing all our glazes to the kiln space and glazing there, just to get it done really fast. So we might do that, and pull all of our bisque out of the kiln, glaze it, pop it right back in. So
Yeah, I think we're going to do a mobile live stream from
We
the
could do
kiln
that.
space tomorrow.
that could be cool.
So we're going to take out our bisqueware, and we have stuff to put in there, right?
Only if we
no.
glaze it.
If we glaze it there?
Yeah.
I guess we're going to have to figure it out tomorrow. But if we don't go live tomorrow, ring the bell. So if we
Yes.
might go live tomorrow. But if we
Yeah.
don't go live tomorrow, we're 100% always on Thursday. We'll be back at 12 p.m. noon Eastern. We'll be going all day. So enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Thank you, everyone, for being in the stream here today. And enjoy your Wednesday if we don't see you.
Yes.
And what else?
We love you guys.
All right.
Be good.
Be good.
Peace out.
Enjoy the rest of your night. Have something nice to eat because we're about to do that right now.
Please.